Will do. Everything seems good since you worked your magic, so I think we should be fine.
It's not magic, it's technology.
Tell that to the Aes Sedai.
Maybe. Except for that show sucks.
So bad. So I'm currently on book 6, working my way through
Wait, this isn't Warhammer.
Wheel of Time.
Oh, okay. I was like, who lives on Mars? What's the techno magic?
Yeah.
What are the...
No. The first stage in the Wheel of Time timeline is rumored to be modern America. Modern.
Ross, it is the safe bet to assume Trevor's talking about Warhammer.
That's what I thought. Where it's not magic, it's technology. What's the difference?
Yeah.
The mechanical? No.
The Mechanicum and then the Dark Mechanicum. But yeah, on Mars it's the Mechanicum.
All right. On that note. Here
We began
Go on.
the 106th session of the Roses Are Red campaign as we rejoin the Roses in the Black Marble Vault, the resting place, the hideaway, the secret location of the Avarice Gate, to which Bort now has the key, the holy symbol of Alanfis. It's right here. And after defeating the first Guardian in the Black Marble Vault, the spawn of Cerberus, aptly named Fido, they ran into a couple of lovely ladies who just seemed to be relaxing and chilling and worried about the puppy in the next room, but then revealed that they are martyrs of a dead god named Caitlin, and they are here to test those who seek the Avarice Gate, as they do not want that power falling into the hands of a tyrant.
I'm no tyrant.
I'm pretty sure he's not a tyrant.
I'm a
He might not be a
legitimate
tyrant.
businessman.
Might not be a tyrant.
After a pleasant but somewhat confusing conversation for some of you, they and for Sarah, the dwarven woman, and this sort of rose-colored mithril armor, sort of gently swinging a crescent blade at the end of a chain, informs you that the test is the regular kind, and insinuates that battle is what's on the menu today.
The traditional way.
I kind of peek around Murok, raise my hand and say, give us 30 seconds to prepare.
30. Wow. That's good. Fine here.
The dwarf kind of looks at the human and gives her a cocked grin, and the human says, "The challenge has begun."
Okay. Roll initiative.
The challenge has begun.
I didn't mean to say that instead of you saying it. I just kind of figured it out.
That's fine.
Oh,
What'd you do?
Oh, suckers.
Wow.
That's what Marlo said.
Tell them Margo to these lovely ladies mourning their death.
Oh God, my dice are loose.
Loose dice.
They're loose dice in here.
All right, anyone above a 15?
17 for Largo.
Johnny has a 19.
Ah!
Of course, you got it.
Initiative.
Okay.
So improved.
You get a second. Can I get your sheet?
Oh yeah.
Red dice for each tonight.
Red dice for Utra tonight.
good for the dwarves tonight.
All right, so we got above 15, right? That's been done. So 10.
14 for Bort. 14.
You're all thinking.
And what is Uhtred at? Or what?
Richard is at a 9,
And Mirok is
an 8.
all right.
So Aaron is going to be busy.
Steven Dort.
Steven Dwarf.
All right. Seeing the roses finally, prepare for combat, their ready actions go off. And you see the dwarven woman, her skin turns white with like pink veining going through it, almost a marbling. And she sort of adopts this like broad, steadfast stance.
She's a stone paladin. She's the same thing.
She's a stone broad.
She's doing the same thing Otis does.
And the
Maybe.
human woman floats up into the air just a little bit behind the dwarven woman.
She's a floater.
Just a little bit, not super high. And casts Bestow Grace of the Champion on herself.
Yeah.
And then raises one of her hands, and these beams of bright pink energy shoot out of her hands towards Mira.
That's me.
That's you.
You were.
Oh man, I must have just glossed over how many third level spells I get, huh? Whatever. I'll choose one after this dungeon.
So your touch armor is absolute dog shit, right?
Probably. Yeah, it's 13.
Okay, so she hits with all 4 rays coming out of her 4 fingers. Actually, no, there are 5 rays, 1 for each finger. And you take 92 points of non-lethal damage.
Okay.
And that's her radiant action. That's the other one's radiant action. Now we go into standard initiative. Yanni.
How far off the ground is the caster?
Not super far, like maybe 8-10 feet.
Okay. I go into brutal assault. I click my heels to activate my haste, and then I move the long way around. I want to just like flank, if that makes sense, come around and enter through one of the side doors and jump up and grapple. I'm just trying to avoid an attack of opportunity from the one on the ground and jump and grapple the one in the air.
Okay. Okay, so you run in through the side, you said?
I think I have enough movement to come in from behind even.
So she can use
Yeah.
her charisma bonus now.
Okay, so you jump in trying to attack her from behind, and as you get within range, the dwarf who's already swinging that chain just flips it over her head and swings it at you. It is a reach weapon.
Okey-doke.
And let's see. That is not the right number. Okay. Does a 44 beat your combat maneuver defense?
It does not. My CMD is a 48.
Okay. So you see this this weapon come, and it starts to try to wrap around one of your legs, and as it does, you can kind of feel it kind of hook around, and you quickly kick your leg out from underneath before it wraps completely around your ankle, and you can just see the paladin like yanking down. She was just going to drag you straight to the floor if you didn't avoid it, but you did. So you rush up and grab or attempt to grab the flying woman. Give me a grapple check.
Alrighty. That is a 33.
33 on your grapple check?
I rolled an 8. I've got a plus 25 for CMB for grapples.
All right. You're just shy.
Is that action die worthy, or do I need to just, could I make another attempt? How do you want to?
I mean, it's, you know, you are in this dungeon, and this is not your only fight, and you know, you decide how you want to spend your action dice.
You know, I'm gonna burn it and then worry about that later.
Okay.
Is it a 10? D10?
Yeah.
That is a 9.
Okay, that will succeed then. So you grab a hold of her. She is now grappled.
Yay. Is there anything else I can do? Can I make an attack or?
No, that's it.
Cool.
Choking her out. Full Nelson. Rear naked choke.
If she wants to cast, she's got to make a concentration check equal to 10 plus your combat maneuver defense or combat maneuver bonus and the spell level that she's trying to cast. So what is your combat maneuver bonus?
My combat maneuver bonus, the base is 23.
23? Okay. So she's got to do a 33 plus the spell level. All right, that's it for Yanni. On her turn, she is going to cast a spell, depending on what I do.
That would help or that would not help? Read the spell description. Okay. Oh, I see.
What does she need to roll a cast?
What?
She needs to like be Yanni's combat maneuver.
Yeah, she rolled a concentration check. So that is. Okay, and I threw in 2 action dice on that because I definitely wanted her to succeed. She casts freedom of movement, and you just fall off of her. She cannot be grappled
At all?
She's just immune to it.
Okay.
That is what that spell does. And then she does another quickened, maximized, intensified, admonishing ray at. I'm still going to go for Mirok. She recognizes a healer when she sees one.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And the lowest on that is a 23. So
Yeah, my touch is 13, so that still hits.
all of those hit. Take another 92 points of damage.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not,
Gina.
not loving that.
Non-lethal.
Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Largo.
Quick rules question. I believe I know the answer, but I can meta magic 2 spells. And I can use a meta magic feat twice, right? Quicken and then cast another spell meta magic.
Yeah.
I'm about to book some spell slots here, and this might be a total non-worth it thing, but I have a 1.
Yeah, no, she just put like 3 meta magics in one spell.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move a little bit as I use. No, never mind. I can't use my swift action because I am right about to. So I moved right there without turning little. And then I say, the important part is you believe in yourselves, and cast a quickened version of Shadow Enchantment in the form of, it's a 50-foot burst in the form of Moment of Greatness.
Okay.
So that we can, every one of us, once for the next 16 minutes, can double a morale bonus on pretty much any roll. Right. So that burns a
6 levels?
Shadow
Enchantment is
7 levels. At which point, I will use a persistent version of Greater Shadow Enchantment in the form of Feeble Mind on the caster.
Okay.
So you roll 2 dice, take the lesser, so it's essentially disadvantage.
No, persistent is she rolls this round, and if she succeeds, she rolls again next round and can fail.
I have it written down. Persistent spell is disadvantage on save.
I mean, that's what you have written down. I think that was just the shorthand way I was explaining it to you.
Okay.
But it's if she succeeds, she has to try again next round.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, it's basically the same. It's just if she succeeds, she gets 1 round of still being able to act.
Yeah.
Before the disadvantage really kicks in.
If she
You
succeeds.
can look it up and let me know if I'm.
Well, it might just be my bad, but it says whenever a creature targeted by a persistent spell or within its area succeeds on a saving throw against the spell, it must make another saving throw against the effect.
Okay. I mean,
It suffers the full effects of the spell as if it had failed its first saving
okay. Yeah, sure. You're right.
throw.
I thought.
So essentially, it's just if you fail, but it's DC 29. And the reason why I'm casting it this way and blowing an 8th level spell slot to do so is you do get to make a save to believe it. So it's 1 DC 29 will save at disadvantage, and then another DC 29 will save to believe that you've been feeble-minded.
Okay. You said what? DC what?
29.
Okay. Neither one of those were 2, so she passed.
Oh, it's 2? Okay, well, I wasted an 8th level spell slot, but that's okay.
And then so then she still has to take another roll. As whenever a target creature succeeds on its saving throw against the spell. So I'm going to go with whenever it succeeds on a saving throw against the spell, it must make another saving throw against the effect. So there's 2 separate saving throws. So I'm going to say she needs to do both of them twice.
Yes, that's what I was kind of thinking, yeah.
Still no 2s.
No! Okay, well, at least we're all...
She's an oracle who just dumped Bestow Grace of the Champion or something.
That's
So
why
she's as hard to get a will save off as you could.
I was hoping.
And actually, because Feeble Mind gives a -4 against casters, she would need to roll 6, and she didn't do that either.
Still, it was a worthwhile attempt.
Oh, it was a good. I mean, that's 4 rolls where she needs to.
Yeah.
That's
That was
not
some
bad.
fucking. Largo's really fucking searching through the databanks, but at least I got.
That was a good try, man. Good try. Board. Yeah.
Just jumped like 25% lower in my capabilities, but that's okay. I still have 3 spell slots left.
All right. So yeah, board. Dulane is, it's getting, it's salivating.
And now
Humming in my hot little hand.
The short one or the flying one? Either one. Let me taste their blood.
100%. As a swift action, I turn invisible.
Okay. You're probably gonna come right back to invisibility, right?
Well, here's the thing. I invisibly, and I can like I have a fly of 60.
Right.
I use my invisible fly to move around to over here.
Okay.
This
way.
Mhm.
Right. And
I'm gonna post up like right here, like right here, like
okay.
with some hard cover between myself and things that I need hard cover from.
Okay.
And as my action, I'm going to pull out a scroll of protection from good.
Okay.
And use it.
All right. Make a use magic device check.
Here we go, Bort. This is the one you do great on.
Hey.
36.
Okay. Yeah. You are protected from good for what do you call it? Probably going to be 1 minute.
Okay.
Because it's a first level scroll is probably described at first level. So yeah, that will protect you against mind affecting charm spells and stuff like the deflection bonus won't stack with your holy symbol. So it makes you immune to charms, compulsions, that kinds of things. If they try to summon a good creature to fight you, it's gonna have to make a saving throw to hit you. Other than that, that's pretty much what it does.
Okay.
Still pretty good though, because they might try to be like, well, you will not fight.
If they try to command you or dominate you or anything like that.
I'm worried about that because there's a precedent. There's like a huge precedent.
Yeah.
And then I'm obviously worried about the smite, but
You just hear Dulane in your head go, fair enough.
Yeah.
And then Sarat is going to 5-foot step over to get
keep having David Gray in case
Yanni back into range for her attacks. And she's going to make 4 attacks at Yanni. That is her bladed. With her flying blade. So,
I don't think you've done anything we talked about other than Jake's the one who's done the thing he said he was going to do.
that was the main thing.
Yeah.
Jeez, this is shitty. 37.
No, sir. 39 is the magic number.
See, this is the roll that
Trevor wanted.
Trevor wanted. My highest is a 10, but that's on the last attack.
That's a really
7, 5, and a 4.
God.
So Yanni, you just see this whirl of chain and blade come at your face, and you're ducking and bobbing and weaving as this, thing. For such a stocky, small individual, she is incredibly fast with this weapon.
As a free action, I would just like to yell Uhtred as I'm trying to not get my head chopped off. Uhtred, get over here.
Uhtred.
He rages.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to do a full thing yet. I think I want to keep that in my back pocket. So that's going to be.
Is he fiery raging?
Yes. And I have written down, is it like per round?
He spends 2 rounds of rage per round to fiery rage. And that gives him a d6 of fire damage on his weapon and 10 DR or 10 resist fire.
I'm going to say fire rage on this one just
Okay.
because last time we didn't do it for the hound.
Oh, he did, I thought.
That was just a regular rage. That's what I've written down.
No, he was he was using the fire resist because the
Oh.
was using fire attacks.
Yeah, he just wasn't benefiting from the D6
I
of
mean, it
fire.
was only like 4 rounds.
So yeah, for me tracking this, should I have written down that he's done 4 rounds? Like, how does he
he spent 8,
spend 8? Okay. And then he has how many per day? Or
like 30 something. It's on a sheet.
okay. Oh, 38. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. Yeah, who will fire rage? He has 8, so now he's used last fight, so it'll be year 2 for this 1 round, so he's up to 10. So he's fire raging. He's going to attack the halfway through moving that I got incredibly nervous.
Okay. As he does approach, she takes an attack of opportunity on him, which is Blind Blade. Which she actually seems to be better at attacks of opportunity than normal attacks.
So far, yeah.
Which is obviously going to hit Uhtred.
Yeah,
But
23.
it's probably not going to beat his combat maneuver defense.
CMD is 39.
39?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Okay, so it does. Trippy boy. And he is tripped. And then as he trips, she uses Greater Trip to get an attack of opportunity on him for being tripped. Windy.
Oh yeah, that's some windy shit.
And that is going to hit for 41 points damage.
Okay. Down 41.
And he is torqued, tripped.
That sucks. That's the end of his round.
He's tripped here when he gets into
Yeah, threat range.
so he can stand up as a move action, but he already started his move action, so he can stand up as a standard action. And the good thing about that is that will not incur attacks of opportunity.
You just swing wildly from the ground.
Not close enough to hit him. Yeah, he stands up as the rest of his standard.
And the damage that he takes is non-lethal.
Okay.
You see, Mirok, you see the blade cut through his arm,
Yeah.
and as the blade cuts through his arm, it just leaves this like red mark on his arm. No blood, no wound. They've dulled their blades. Mirok, you take no damage from anything anybody has taken so far.
Really? I don't absorb.
Because you only absorb hit point damage. You do not absorb non-lethal damage.
Really?
Which is good and bad. Those
Yeah,
are
it's-
two different things.
I was wondering why you could mention. Okay, I didn't know that.
They only do non-lethal.
So I can't.
They worship the god of love and compassion.
I can't auto heal, but that is good because I'm down to 10 hit points. So I would have fucking stressful round. I think I'll still do the same as I would have done. I think I'm going to use my Rod of Quickening to cast Heal on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my standard action to cast Silence centered in the middle of the room on the ground. And then I'm going to move. That's my plan.
You got some hard cover, dude.
Yeah, stop getting finger rays blasted into me. Just getting blasted out of here.
Finger ray and good, dude.
Let me check that. Cool. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Diagonal still counts as 5, or is it double for diagonal?
It's so long as you're not like, if you move a full move just all diagonal, I'm going to start bringing in the Pythagorean theorem. But if it's just like 1 or 2, I'm not going to worry.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like behind this wall. Very much, Merrick is very much like, I don't want this oracle to see me.
Okay. And that, what's the radius on Silence?
It's 20 foot.
Okay, so it's just going to fill up that interior thing.
5, 10, 15.
It's going to get like just sneak out a little bit. But it's
Exactly.
pretty much going to go.
That's what I want. So I should be outside of the radius of it.
Yeah. Yanni, everything goes dead silent.
is Yanni aware that the grapple was broken magically? Like, does he know he can't try to grapple her again? I don't want to metagame here.
She cast a spell and then just like it wasn't even like she became slippery. It's like you just couldn't even touch her anymore. Your hand passed through her the edges of her body and you just slipped and fell off of her. So you're fairly certain it was something, supernatural or magical, that it wasn't just, she didn't just slither out of her own, physical capability.
Good. I just didn't want to metagame. So I'll take a 5-foot diagonal step to be behind the paladin or the swingy chain lady under the oracle. I know that's going to be a nightmare to stack, and I apologize for that.
Here we go.
Doing the same thing that I usually do.
And I would like to take a flurry, full round attack action against the paladin, with the first attack being a stunning fist. I think we did say I can only use one per round, right? So
one per round, yeah.
Okay. So we're just gonna go for it, and I'm hasted, so I have an extra attack.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so 8 attacks coming. The first wasn't great. Hits a 28.
Misses.
The second is significantly better. That hits a 37.
Well, you punch her, but it's like punching a rock. She doesn't get an inch.
Okay. The third is less than the 37.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth is a 30. That won't cut it. The fifth won't get it done. The sixth is a 2. Number 7, nope. And number 8 is also a 2. Wow. Okay, so none of those land.
I mean, probably most of them, hit her. You feel the impact, but between her plate armor and her literal stone skin, she is, she's tougher than most walls that you've punched in your life.
One question to make sure I'm accurately tracking everything, Dan. If I just miss, or the attack doesn't deal damage, is a stunning fist taken from my inventory? I just want to make sure I'm keeping track of.
No. You basically, I think you pretty much still have the stunning fist loaded in the chamber.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay, so that brings us back to Anna.
Oh.
Anna.
Does not have silent spell, so she is just going to fly back. Out of the room.
And
She casts a spell magic. And gets rid of that. And then she casts Calm Emotions. Quickened. And Yanni and Uhtred need to give me will saves.
You guys are so calm.
I will be. I rolled a 4, so my will save is a 24.
Fuck.
20.
20.
Yeah. Roll 6. Nope.
Okay. So Uhtred drops out of the rage, which means he is now fatigued. And he can no longer enter a rage until he spends at least a minute resting.
Okay.
Both Uhtred and Yanni no longer want to fight. Okay, they're just chill. If any fighting happens around them, if anyone hurts them, it breaks the effect, and it, and Largo and Mirok probably know that. I don't think Bort does, and I doubt that Yanni or Uhtred do. But yeah, so she casts a spell. Uhtred goes,
Oh, fuck, man.
and then he just looks kind of confused. Yanni, you kind of like feel a little soreness on your knuckles, just laid into this girl, and she took none of it. And you're just kind of like, man, maybe this really isn't worth all of the hubbub. Everybody, you guys just feel kind of chill right now. Largo.
So I do have a lot of 7th level spell slots, so I feel comfortable burning through a couple. I'm going to use, well, first I'm going to become tiny. Okay. Then I will use a persistent version of Shadow Evocation to cast Pyrotechnic Eruption on the priest. Priest. Now, this will be still 100% real if she fails the save. It is a 5th level spell, so we are looking at a save of 26 and then a 26 reflex save as well.
For reference, I roll heighten into just like the rule.
Yeah.
So you can heighten it to the level that you're casting it at.
Oh, okay.
So you can up the DC. So you said 26, so it should be 28.
Yeah, it'd be 28. Yeah. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. That is good to know.
You said a 28 will save and then a 28 reflex save?
Well, 28 will save and a 28 reflex save. Let me roll 15 d6.
All right. Well, she fails the will save.
She fails the will save. The priest.
Natural 1.
Let's go.
So 140% of 15
Okay.
is.
And she blows away the reflex save.
Oh, she killed. She does the reflex, even after rolling twice for persistent.
That was 28, right?
28. Okay, so half of 140%. Let me do some. I just want to think about this on calculator real quick. Okay, so 15 times.
And her charisma bonus to all her saves is pretty fucking ridiculous.
That's what I
Yeah.
figured.
Okay, so 21. So I've got 15 here. So she'll take half the following. But it will follow her around.
Maybe you're lighting her on fire.
And that is pretty good.
Oh,
We're gonna get flaming bags of dog shit, put them on people's doorsteps, and set them on fire.
And you can move on, and I'll just kind of sidebar this. Oh, and then
she's on
Largo,
fire now.
she is on fire.
That sucks.
For what?
Yeah, it sucks for her. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say because like no one can really like grapple her right now, so I figured
She
kind of just
can't
like
be
I set her on fire. She's
No, yeah, I didn't mean. I just meant that genuinely would suck to get on fire.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Perpetually on fire.
Yeah.
Flaming moves.
Uh huh.
Dang, I'm on fire.
I haven't brought those out. All right.
Fire
Oracle. Invisiport is gonna, as a free action, stroke Dooley on the hilt. Say down sword. And invisibly and sneakily walk up to the dwarf and use the advanced rogue talent weapon snatcher to gank that fucking chain axe out of her hand.
68 total.
68.
68 total. So half.
So
if
half
she
of
succeeded.
that, 34.
And then she's still on fire, and we will follow her around for the rest of her life.
I'm just trying to get a bank loan, man. You're on fire. You need to get out of the locker.
Rolly. With a weapon snatch check of 34. Yeah. Okay. I don't get a. Do I get a bonus? No.
It's just
It's a
your
dex.
sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand check.
And that's going to be opposed by her combat maneuver defense.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you go up, get up behind her, grab the chain just under her hand, and then there's like a section of it that's looped over her shoulder. You grab it in those two places and you pull, and it's like you can see her stone skin this close, and it's like you're trying to remove the chain from a statue.
Gotcha.
You give it a yank and there's a jingle, and it just doesn't move, and her head turns over and just gives you a smile now that you have appeared.
Uh-huh.
And she says, "Nice try, thief, but this is mine."
As a free action, I say, "Oh, nerds."
And on her turn,
Which is next? What did I need to beat it? Just, I'm not gonna try it. I'm not doing action die. I just want to know. What did I need to?
42.
Yeah,
You like a 39?
that 36. Could have done it. I just needed to roll better.
Yeah, even if it's an action, it still would have been.
I am that good. I just need to know.
Mm-hmm.
It could.
What happened?
All right.
It's a bad roll.
So she's going to 5-foot step over here.
I bet she is.
And actually, before she 5-foot steps, she's going, she's pretty sure that you guys are going to somehow uncalm the emotions. She's going to attempt to trip Uhtred again. Okay. And that is a
Is trip is trip like a standard action? Or is she feel like
no, she can do it with each of her attacks.
Gotcha.
So that is a 49. So I think that's going to work.
Yeah, against his AC, I'm assuming.
It's combat maneuver defense.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, his combat maneuver defense is fucking good.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
She's also really good at this. Against his AC, she hits a 37.
Yeah, that's.
And does 38 non-lethal.
Okay.
Then she actually takes a 5-foot step towards him.
Did she take 2 5-foot steps into
No, she didn't. I said
Oh,
she did, and then I changed my mind. She takes she hit him with one, took a 5-foot step, and now she's going to attempt to do the same thing to Yanni, which is probably going to fail.
Oh, but we're friends now.
Poor fucking Uhtred. He's just tub thumping.
Yep, no. She, she takes a swing at you, and you just kind of like just lift your foot a little bit, and the blade slides under, like skids off the ground, and doesn't catch you. Her third attack, she's going to aim for Bort. Natural 20.
Okay,
So,
Bort, you are tripped.
I was hoping for that one on Yanni. And then on the attack, natural 18, so that's going to hit.
It's gonna hit Bort.
Yep, max damage.
Critted max.
It's not good.
No, it's not crit.
Oh, okay.
It's just natural 18 definitely hits.
Uh-huh.
38 just to clarify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have attacked her. Shouldn't have tried to beat the
And that is 47 points damage.
Okay.
And then she's
non-lethal damage.
non-lethal, yes. She's got one more attack,
Really?
and she's probably not going to be able to trip or hit Yanni from what she can tell. So she's just going to swing another attack at Bort. Natural one.
I'm tripped, so I can't. What? Crit that? Take an attack of opportunity? Make good use of it? Can I? Can I stand back up?
I'll say if you want to use an action die,
Mhm.
what you can do is the weapon like clatters to the ground next to you, kind of wraps around your arm.
Mhm.
If you want to like hold on to it so she can't pull it back, you can do that. And then she's got to spend some time next round trying to get it away from you before she can continue attacking.
Seems like a good use of time while on the ground.
You want to spend an action die for that?
Sure. You?
Cool. All right. So the chain is across Bort. He's holding on to it, just kind of bear hugging it, trying to make sure she can't yank it back. And that's it for her. Uhtred.
Uhtred, seeing that, can he swing his axe in an attempt to break the chain while Bort has it in tension?
I mean,
Can he do what Fleetwood Mac
He
could
can-
not do?
He can make a sunder attempt, yeah.
Okay, cool. I want to do that. I want to break her chain.
Now, he's going to take a penalty for being on the ground.
Okay.
When he stands up, he won't. And he can stand up as a move action,
And then still
probably without provoking an attack of opportunity, because that's exactly what, Bort is successfully doing right now.
holding the weapon.
Cool. Okay, we do that.
So he can stand up as a move action. Normally would provoke attacks of opportunity, but does not. And then attempts to sunder the chain.
Yeah.
Does he have powerful maneuvers of all his feats?
Something that speaks earlier.
I think he does.
Knockback, reckless.
No,
abandon,
those are
Oh, rage cards. My bad. my
feats.
bad.
Top
What was the one you're looking for?
powerful maneuvers.
I don't see it. I see Cleave, Fierce, Focus, Great Cleave, Raging Vitality, Leadership, War.
Okay, so he doesn't get any bonuses to this.
Rage, King Dodge, Trap Sense, Greater Rage. No, I don't see any.
Okay, so he just makes an attack.
Just like a standard against her AC attack.
Let me find what it is. Well, it's going to be the combat maneuver versus her CMD.
Which is pretty fucking high right now.
Yeah, pretty high. She's going to take a penalty because Bort's fucking with her.
Mhm.
So,
I'm holding the chain.
so it's his combat maneuver bonus against her combat maneuver defense.
And then, yeah, he's not breaking anymore. All right. Did it call it CMB?
Huh?
CMB?
Yeah.
37.
Okay. And he is fatigued, which means he takes a -2 penalty to strengthen dex.
Yeah.
So that's another -1 to that.
Everyone continue to remember your moment of greatness.
Which is a double of morale. I forgot.
Double of morale bonus on any roll. Just I'll keep saying it throughout the
That wouldn't apply on this roll, would it?
He doesn't have any raw bonuses going on right now. So, yeah, that is right on the cusp. I'm going to burn an action die.
I should give him one. I should give him heroism.
And she just barely like yanks the chain to the side as he brings down his axe. You just like hear you hear it clink as just the edge of his axe catches the edge of the chain.
All right.
But she manages to avoid it.
We gave it a good
Like
college
he rolled a 37 total.
13 on the die and then plus 24, so 37.
Yeah. And she had a 42, but she was taking a penalty from board. So I just threw in an action die to say
Yeah.
she won out that one.
It was a good try. Tried to go for the one.
Oh yeah, no, that was a really solid try. And hey, you're burning my action dice on this
That's
fight.
okay.
That means I can't use them on the later ones. So.
You've
Murak.
used 3 action dice so far?
Oh wow. Okay. Murak, seeing the Oracle on fire by herself, is going to cast Blade Barrier. How high are the ceilings in here?
Pretty high. Like the blade barriers 20 feet. 20 feet.
Yeah. The height is not marked by that level. I just double checked it.
I will say it's vaulted, but if you're where are you trying to put the blade barrier?
I'm trying to. It's like my plan is Silence made her move, and now she's isolated away from us, and I want to like isolate her within a barrier of blades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what's in.
Well, yeah, she's by the wall, so if you blade barrier there, it'll pretty much lock her out.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do that.
We can still see her, right?
She's just she would get an advantage. Like so, if you cast a spell or like shot an arrow at her through that, it should get like a bonus to her AC. But other than that,
She's got partial cover, but she doesn't have.
She's trapped in a barrier of blades.
Yeah, if she moves out and she's on fire. Okay, that was my standard action. As a move action, I'm going to use 2 uses of my channel positive energy to actually. I'm going to hold off. Uhtred is not that bad, so I'm not going to go. I'm going to.
How are you doing, bud?
I'm better now. I was very, very bad before. I'm going to move to here so that I have a line of sight on the other dwarf. And then I'm going to quicken a spell. Oh, yeah. Making the audible, just calling an audible, making a choice as I like have that line of sight.
So your second quicken, right?
Did I do one last time?
You quickened your heal on yourself.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Ooh, that was my second.
You get 4 per day.
3.
I'm not gonna do it yet. I'll hold off.
Sorry to give you that look, but we don't know what lies beyond the next door.
Yeah, it's a bummer I use the quicken on the heel because then she just dispelled sight. Well, no, it's still made a move, so it's worth it. Okay, that's all. That's my whole
I'm
turn.
below an 8th level spell slot
Okay.
over here for Nardwar.
Yanni, you are no longer calm. You are now rather perturbed.
I throw my hands up and just say like, "What the fuck?" to her. And can I assist Bort? Can I like grab the chain too and try to like, yank it? Or, I feel like if I'm helping Bort, she's less likely to get it back.
Chain grapple.
You want to try to disarm her?
Yeah, I guess. And
Do you have deft maneuvers?
I do have deft maneuvers, so I get a +2 to that.
Okay, you can give that a shot.
So
resistance was pretty stout.
Does the +1 for haste on attack rolls, does that count for combat maneuvers like this? Okay. All right, here we go. Big money, no whammies. Okay, that is going to disarm a 38.
That's not gonna do
It's
it.
not gonna do it. I think was it a 42?
Right. But she's taking a penalty.
Yes. Because you're grabbing her.
And board.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on 1 second. Let me
I had a
double check this.
Uhtred at 37.
I'm sorry, it is a 39. I asked about the +1 for haste and then I didn't add it.
Okay. Sounds like it's a ball game.
Everybody else has a morale bonus except for Uhtred, right?
She's taking a penalty.
Do I have a morale bonus that I can use right now?
We cast like some preparatory spell. No one has morale bonus,
I don't think we cast
so I
it.
wasted that spell too. Okay, well I'm gonna cast heroism on Uhtred like next round, and he'll be able to double that if he wants to.
I mean, you're right back there. Like it was a 37 with Uhtred.
Yeah.
And that was on the edge of success because, you know, ballparking the penalty she's taking from Bort holding it back. You got a 29 or 39, but she also has deft maneuvers, so she's got a +2 against being disarmed.
What if I burned a second action die?
What I'm saying is I'm about to burn an action die.
Gotcha.
Look, you can also burn an action die, and whoever rolls higher is going to win.
That sounds fun. Let's do it, Dan. Let's do it. Yeah. Here we go.
So make Dan roll an action die and then
Roll off.
count that as a win
I was
regardless.
about to say, everybody watch him.
I'm going to roll it right. I'm going to roll it on the table for you.
Here we go. Here we go. Natural 1.
10. That is a 10.
Oh, you little shit. Okay, so do I even roll? You want me to roll still?
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
you got
it-
a roll off.
Because if it's a tie,
And no, it was a 5.
Yeah. It's a 5? Okay.
I have one more.
nah.
No. That's where
don't do that.
we're making him burn action die, so that's
Yeah.
good.
And we do have the roll. It almost never comes up, but action dice can explode. So if I rolled a 10 and he rolled a 10, we'd roll again.
Yeah. And does the
And then the numbers keep on
yeah,
adding.
I remember you mentioned that at one point.
It doesn't usually come into play, but sometimes it would have been cool. So yeah, you give that a try. It doesn't really work out. That's your standard action. Do you want to move?
No. I guess I'm gonna hold my ground.
Okay.
It's changed so quickly.
All right, Anna, does she take damage on her turn or your
she
turn?
takes damage on her turn, but she gets to make another reflex save. And I don't know how you want to deal with the fact that it was cast with a persistent modifier.
Well, if she fails, she fails.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. But if she succeeds, does she have to roll again because the initial way the spell was cast?
well, it says whenever. So she did, yeah,
Okay.
she's gonna have to
Right.
roll twice on her reflex
Okay,
save.
cool.
But her saves are
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, totally. That's
You're,
why
you're looking for like
Yeah.
like something sub 5.
totally. But still, she's gonna take some damage.
11 and a 12.
All right. So she takes half of the fall. Oh, okay.
Does that affect her ability to cast if she has any concentration checks?
Yeah.
She's on fire.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, half 21. So yeah, 10 damage.
10 damage.
As far as rolling 5d6 goes, that's not that bad. And then the next time it'll be 2d6, and then the fire goes out.
She's literally on fire.
Or no, it was half of 10. I'm sorry. I apologize. That was the second time the spell. Yeah. So it was half of 10. Can I just roll another 5?
Sure.
Okay. I only rolled 5 d6 because thought we were on the third round, but we're not.
How many d6 was it?
So it was 21 d6 to start out,
Oh, right.
and then halves every time. Then half 17, so it's another 8, an additional 8. And that is, yeah.
So 18 damage?
Yes. And that is everything halved. Then next time it'll be 5.
All right. Well, okay. She is going to.
And she doesn't have SR?
Not
Okay.
that you've encountered.
All right.
I mean, I don't have SR. I'm gonna
She really doesn't
Like these handicaps you keep giving her. So she is going to cast Greater Dispel Magic on the Blade Barrier.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were doing.
Goodbye, Blade Barrier.
Well,
Yeah, it burns.
yeah.
Yeah.
Greater Spell Magic is a 7th spell.
Yeah, I feel okay. She's dispelling all my stuff, but yeah, those are turns she's spending on just undoing things.
Action economy.
Yep, the raise, yep.
92 points. Well, I'll roll the dice, but
It's, yeah, very likely you'll hit.
okay.
It's against my CMD, right?
No, it's against your touch armor class.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
92 points damage.
Okay, cool. Hey, friend. She doesn't have SR.
Largo.
I can see her, right?
Yeah, no, she's like the walls aren't that high, but she's not flying very high
If you
either.
went here, you could see her, right?
She'd still have some cover. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, either that or you just go
But he
over here.
doesn't know where he'd have to go to see her.
It's true. And I can only move 20 feet.
Yeah, that's fair.
I need to be able to see her.
You are telepathically bonded, right?
Yes.
I say,
I can
ouch.
see her.
Okay.
She's over right there.
Yeah. If I move 20 feet. Oh, yeah, I'm right here. And I can peek around and see her. Okay, I was miscounting. 4 and 3, sometimes they're the same. So I can see her from there.
That's not what I
Sure.
remember.
And I peer around. And I go, and I'm going to try something a little bit different. And I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. So she needs to make a
No. Well, she needs to make a will save.
will save because it's not actually Scorching Ray.
Right.
But
But you're making touch attacks.
Yes. So it's 26.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that's not what I was worried about because they're 100% real. But I am going to try to hit her with my feeble dexterity. I'm going to try to hit her touch armor class because I'm thinking she's a priest.
Okay, I'll just before you even roll, I'll tell you her touch armor class is 26.
Why? Because mage armor and shit.
She's
She's 26.
she's a homebrew
Okay.
oracle of love, and one of her very high level what do you call them? What was it? Revelations. Is she gets to add her charisma bonus to her armor class.
All right. Well, here we go.
That's
Come
fair.
on, natural 20, because that is the only way I'm gonna hit. That is a 12. That is an 18.
Wow.
That is a 3.
Wait. What is your
Dexterity bonus? Oh, base attack bonus.
Yeah.
So the 18.
the 18 might hit.
Yeah, base attack bonus is 8.
All right. And you're tiny, right?
Yes.
So you get a +2 to your dexterity.
Oh, yeah.
And you get another +1 to hit because everything is a much bigger target. when you're small.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So,
So I hit with
yeah,
one.
the 18 is pretty good.
All right, sweet. All right, 46 fire damage. Bitch!
Oh, there it goes.
Okay. 17. 17. Right in the booter.
Nope.
When Yanni was like, okay,
That's
I'm
what he
gonna.
calls noses.
Oh, okay. All right.
I thought Yanni was gonna do like the Superman punch when he was standing
Just
underneath
what he
it.
says.
Yeah.
That's probably what I should have done.
All right, so that's it for Lardo. Bort.
The chain is still on the ground. I am still on the ground.
Well, the chain is now like you and Yanni are holding the chain.
Can I stand up as a move action?
Yeah.
There's a lot of history.
I stand up as a move action.
I can talk.
Okay.
And using my advanced rogue talent, Hunter's Surprise, I attack her.
All right. So you make a 5-foot step, and you're gonna blow the hunter surprise on.
Can I not?
It's once per day.
Can I not just? Do I have to take a 5-foot step?
I mean, you have to. She's too far away for you to not. You have to get close to her.
Gotcha. I see.
I mean, you could
Mhm.
take a
It's a
different
5-foot
5-foot
step.
step. You could go
It's
over
fine.
here.
No, I think that what you did was fine. That was good.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know if you use your hunter
Yeah.
surprise, you can't use it later.
It's true. You make a good point. I will just attack with dueling without using a hunter's surprise.
Okay.
Do I get 2 attacks?
2 attacks.
Will a 39 hit?
39 will not hit.
It's not great for Bort. I guess 27 is not going to hit either.
No.
Nurse.
She is heavily on it.
Uh-huh. One, she seems heavily relaxed.
And you see, seems like there's some magic to that too.
Uh-huh.
All right. So on her turn,
Uh-huh.
she's going to try to grab her weapon back from now. Just Yanni's got a hold of it. So we'll just do a combat maneuver bonus. What do you call it? Well, no, she'd be going against your combat maneuver defense. So she's trying tug of war for her weapon. That is
Argo's just plinking away his fucking cast. She's just on fire. God damn it.
that is a 40, which I don't think beats your combat maneuver defense.
No, sir. The magic number is a 48.
Okay. So she gives it a good tug, and you just do one of those things where you wrap your arm around the chain and get a tighter grip on it.
Sick.
And it is not budging either way. Yeah, no, she's not gonna let go of her weapon, so she's just gonna stand there. Doesn't seem like you guys are too capable of harming her greatly, so. All right, that's it for her. Uhtred.
Hearing the cosmic voice of the god of this universe say you guys aren't harming her very much, Uhtred wants to just spend a full round of attacks on her.
I will give you guys a little bit of advice here
Mhm.
because, Uhtred and Bort and Yanni are probably much more tactically and combat minded than maybe you guys are. But one of the things that's going to help here is if you flank her.
Yeah.
And neither one of you can accomplish that this round and get your full attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if
Try to
Uhtred,
go like around the opposite
well, if Uhtred comes in here with a 5-foot step, then next round Bort can go here with a 5-foot step. And you're not sacrificing your
full round of attacks.
full round of attack.
Okay, I appreciate that. Yes, Uhtred, the electric slides in there and does a 4 of attacks. Just put tracks. So the first one.
Remember, he's taking -1 to everything because he's tired.
Okay, cool. So the first one is going to be a. You roll very poorly, so it's a 33.
33 will not hit.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 4, it's 28, and then -1, so makes sense. Second attack, better. No, that won't hit either. It's 13 plus 18 -1, so that'll be 30. That's not gonna hit. No, this is not. Fourth attack, which at this point, what the fuck? I'm rolling like proportionally higher as it gets lower. Okay. That's literally the exact same. It's the exact same.
Yeah.
It's an 18 and a 13.
I think you can land a hit on the third.
And then the last is a natural 1.
Oh,
Fourth attack.
She's kind of locked up with Yanni right now, so this is a whole big stalemate with the melees over here.
Uh-huh.
Mirak.
Okay.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, health wise, I'm like down 30.
Can you start
Or
handing
no, I'm
out
down like 9.
morale bonuses? That's only Largo way. If not, he wasted a spell slot and it was quickened, but that's okay. He was thinking that we buffed up and we didn't. So right now the moment of greatness isn't doing anything. However, it could break the stalemate, and he doesn't want to necessarily bust a spell slot to put heroism on Uhtred.
You want to put heroism on Uhtred, or?
Well, I was going to put heroism on Uhtred, but just I don't want to take too much time. But I figure we're talking telepathically here. I got some things that like I'm kind of whittling away at this oracle. I know it's not
I
doing
don't
too
think
much.
he's got much in the way of
Grace. Prayer. Like those are kind of.
I think the only morale bonus he can throw is bless, which is +1.
+1.
The
Okay,
thing
so
is, like-
heroism's greater.
Yeah, Uhtred and Yanni both can have morale bonuses when they rage, which are the big ones.
That's
that
what I
really
was
matter.
kind of hoping
But
for. Yeah.
you know, unfortunately, Uhtred's rage got shut down for this fight.
So I have to cast heroism on him. Okay, cool. I'm going to do that next
Okay,
round.
so Mira, what are you doing?
Well, he hasn't been hit.
So if Stoker is the champion, she's adding her charisma modifier to all saves. I'm gonna try something with my stone cunning. Would I see a stone paladin and think stone shape would harm them? I'm just gonna ask. But like, Mirak would know this. Aaron doesn't.
Yeah, it's like you know, it's supposed to work on natural stone. I don't think it even really. You're pretty sure that would be stretching the limits of the spell. Probably not.
Okay.
At the very least, she'd get a save, and she's a beefy stone paladin who you assume her fortitude save is about the same as Uhtred's at this point.
Okay. Yeah.
I will say, you know, it does look like beyond just her stony skin and her armor,
Mhm.
that there's an amount of magic that is protecting her.
Yeah, I've been debating using this one magic. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll use this one magic. I've got the slots.
Okay.
So they're gonna be a targeted dispel. I'm just trying to remove starting at the highest level.
Sure.
I hate casting a spell because the page to read it is so long. Dispel. Dispel.
You hate
Is
casting
dispel
dispel.
Yeah. It's 6th level, so that means it is greater dispel. Targeted spell. Spells 1 spell for every 4 cast spells I have.
Greater
Okay.
dispel.
So it's 4. Start at the higher level and proceed to lower levels.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Goiter dispel. Dispel goiter.
so So I roll 1d20 and add my caster level and then compare that to the highest level spell on them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Let's see it.
Okay, cool. So it's a 13 on the die,
Okay,
and then I add my caster level, so it's going to be 29.
29. Okay, and the DC is 11 plus the spell's caster level.
Correct.
Which is 29. So you do remove the first spell.
Sweet. Did I notice any changes?
No, but for your own satisfaction, I'll let you know it was 9 lives.
Fuck yes. Okay, cool. Wow. Second roll. No, it's good. It's an 8, so it's going to be 24.
24.
It's a big ass spell.
Yeah, dude. That's like one of the biggest.
That's, yeah.
I mean,
So
It's the biggest he got.
that's
we were just.
It's like the best fucking spell.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, every fight we've been in, oh, shit, I guess now it's really started.
okay. So you remove another spell.
Cool. I'll go on the third. Okay.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. You don't remove the second spell.
So the 24, I don't have the second spell.
Right.
I have a 27 on the third spell. Let's see
Okay.
if that works.
With that one, you do remove another spell.
Okay, cool. And then the fourth one. Okay. It's a 28. I assume that works as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, that was another. And for your own satisfaction,
That's all I need.
you removed Iron Skin, which drops her armor class by 7.
Oh, wow. Ooh, yes.
And you removed. There's a 4th level spell called Mighty Strength, but I gave her a variation called Mighty Dexterity.
Okay.
So that also dropped her Dexterity by 8, which drops her armor class by another 4. You dropped her by 11 armor bonus.
Okay, cool. Then
I have the 9 lives.
yeah, now it's just gnarly.
That hasn't come up yet,
Yeah,
but yeah,
that would have been big.
it would have been, it protected her from a lot of shit.
Yeah, this seems like this oracle is just kind of copy paste a lot of Bjork's abilities and spells, I guess. I'm assuming she cast that on them.
She's a support oracle.
Yeah, very similar.
She only has 1 attack spell.
Uh-huh.
And it's
I'm very familiar with it.
yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm halfway through my 6th level spell slots. I think that's worth it.
Yanni.
As a free action in the telepathic link to Uhtred, I ask if he could break the ground under the feet. I know Uhtred likes to try to do that on occasion. I don't know if that might make
I was
things
thinking about
harder.
doing it earlier. That would make it difficult terrain. I don't know what the radius is. So that would probably not affect you.
I think it's just squares adjacent. So if Bort moves,
You say that, and then you hear Otis say, "My stance would not be affected."
Ooh, Otis
Otis is coaching from the side. He's not going to attack a paladin,
Yeah.
but he's like, "Yeah, that's not going to work."
fair enough. That was just an idea I had a minute ago. Okay, so yeah, I'm just back to trying to take this lady's weapon from her.
Okay.
So this combat maneuver is a 1 second. A 34.
Yeah, 34 is not going to do it.
I think that's. Let me do the math one more time.
The thing is, I think both of you have a much better combat maneuver defense than you have combat maneuver bonus.
Yeah.
So I don't think either one of you can beat the other.
Cool. Well, I mean, I'm totally
You're
fine.
kind of
Just
like locked in a stalemate.
yeah. Well, as long as she's not beating my friends with an axe on a chain, I'm fine with just holding on. So.
Powerless, which only ever doubles a morale bonus once.
All right.
So
So-
rage and have morale bonuses.
The Oracle
But whatever.
Oracle.
Yep.
Take
Takes.
part in.
So a reflex save, and if she succeeds, she needs to roll another one.
Okay.
Aren't you undercover? Are you?
She failed.
She failed?
Roll
So she
the
takes the full 5d6.
That's pretty rough.
Yeah. So 9 plus 4 is, 9 plus 5 is 14, right? 18, and then 23. Now, when I'm seeing her take this damage, do I get the idea that she has any resistances against fire?
No, it looks like she's just like been avoiding the damage by kind of like patting it out and you know, like billowing out her robe that's on fire, not
Kind of just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem like there's any magic that's negating the fire itself. So then on her turn,
Whittling her away, baby. I'm just doing that damn spell, the spell slot I see. I was hoping for some rages, and that rage was dispelled. So.
React.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. Because you keep spending high spell slots, you use it.
spell damage plus the
Well, here was just spell level, but it would waste a turn.
Yeah.
I can't do that right now.
All right. She does not like you doing your little bullshit.
Oh yeah, you get the raise. I'm
And
free.
she
Riaz.
is going to make a concentration check. First one succeeds. Makes a second concentration check. Second one easily succeeds.
And that's to overcome my 28 SR.
No, those are the concentration checks so she can cast spells.
Okay. Now she needs to overcome my 28
SR.
Okay, but she's on fire.
For I am Largo.
Alright. And she casts
A bunch of SR no spells.
no, she's casting Admonishing Ray. She's going to cast a maximized empowered intensified Admonishing Ray.
Yeah.
And then she's going to cast a quickened empowered intensified Admonishing Ray.
So she's gonna take me out, maybe.
She has one attack, but she has optimized that one attack.
She's got spell perfection on Admonishing Ray.
And the next feat. I look at her and I go, that's the next feat I'm.
Yeah, and just like, you know, this laser light show, a ray of pink energy from each fingertip comes at you.
Roll low.
And beating your. Let me just double check here.
28. Or rather, less than 28.
Natural 1.
Wow.
On one of them, right?
On
Yes.
on the big one.
Yeah.
On the one that would have done 152 points of damage.
Yeah. We're still wouldn't have outright killed me, but I would have gone down.
You can't do anything with that natural one. It's not your close range fighting thing.
Oh, but it would only have taken me to 0.
Well,
You did
then we think,
Wow. Okay.
they've been doing not only damage, but then stopping us from being like, and now lethal.
Yeah.
Because that's been stopping me from healing.
The second one is also not going to. You're
Wow.
Dude, Largo's fucking.
okay. You
Resisting.
need to
Largo's-
roll. You need to roll a d20 twice.
I need to roll a d20 twice? The first one is 19.
Okay.
The second one's 3.
Okay. So you get hit
Oh, yeah, because
with this first blast of magic, and you can kind of see the magic swirling around you. And as you do, in just that moment, you kind of grab it,
Yes!
manifest it,
18,
manipulate
baby.
it. You can cast 1 third level spell
I can cast 1
as an immediate action.
third level spell.
That's very cool.
As
That's
in-
so awesome.
That's the The one.
That's I guess that's a one.
Fireball.
You are within range,
Do it.
and so is Otis,
Oh.
and so is Mira.
Can
How much
I
damage does
can't
Fireball
see enough to.
You can cast a second or a first if you want to do that instead.
Can I cast Fireball like centered like right there?
If you do, that's going. I mean, it's a 30-foot radius.
Yeah, it's a big one.
It's like with a radius, but it's a radius
cast it
here,
up
so
here.
it definitely wouldn't hit any of these guys.
No, but that would add Yanni.
Yeah,
Yanni's a match.
totally. Okay, I need to see Uhtred in order to cast Heroism. I don't have a lot of third level spells that would be super useful right
How
now.
much damage with fire? It's
10d6.
10d6, so 60 would be the max.
Yeah.
That I would be fine. I mean, Otis would probably not love it, but it's also not the first time you've lit your party members on fire.
That's true. That's true. I'm kind of that guy. I just say, I'm sorry, and cast the most classic spell in the fucking game.
Yeah. I mean, why would?
And I'm hitting myself and Otis.
Wow.
And she needs to make a
And
reflex save. And,
Right, and you need to make a spell caster level check against yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 28 or higher. I do get +2 to overcome SR.
You did get a 37 on her reflex.
Okay, yeah. So 17 on the die, so I overcome my SR. Which means I'm able to cast a spell, but I also do damage to myself. So 10d6.
Wait, you got 17 on the die.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
Plus 16 plus 2. So I'm gonna roll 10d6 here. It's gonna be really cool.
I'm gonna roll a reflex save for Otis. Natural 3.
I did say
Comedy.
I did say so.
You did. Dramatically. It's great.
Ooh, I rolled really low, so it's all right.
Mirak, what did you get on your reflex?
I have not rolled it yet. I was reading slow.
Mirok's in range.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So 19, 10d6, 19.
Wow.
9 points.
Arrow on it.
My
19
reflex
points.
save is a 25.
Is that good enough?
A 25, yes, it is.
Okay. So
He
he
says
takes
a
9 points of
22.
damage.
And I reflex. I take 19 points of damage.
You get blasted with this
19.
wave of fire as you just like sort of panic cast, get rid of this arcane energy that's swirling around you. And as you open your eyes and you can kind of smell the singeing of your eyebrows
That makes a lot of
and your
sense.
beard, this shower of flower petals is just like falling around you.
Oh, that's the 3? Nice.
Very cool.
Okay.
That was perfect.
How much
I was
damage?
like, I don't know.
Took 9.
Should 9, which is pretty fucking huge.
Yeah.
It's 9 closer to winning. All right, but yeah, you took no effect from her spells that would have done 200.
Hence why I was comfortable with doing damage to
Now it's your turn.
All right, so I look at her and I go, you valiant bitch.
She kind of cocks her head, like not sure how to take that.
And I brass dragon her.
Oh boy.
Okay. So she needs to hopefully, right, fail a let's see if it's low, not that way. Hopefully fail a 26 will save.
Nope.
Okay, and now she needs to hopefully fail a 26 reflex save. Okay,
So then she tries it again.
no, she didn't. Have, she didn't.
Oh, you didn't persistent spell.
I didn't persist. So it's 12d6 here. I'm just whittling away at her. It's all I can do. I tried to hit her with touch AC. That was my only other thing.
Why is it 12d6?
Because maximum 12d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, a couple ones here. $41 is the total on that. 41 takes half of that damage. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Just trying to fucking kill her.
Fire.
All right.
She just kind of like healed herself one time.
Am I flanking with Uhtred? 5 foot step. 5 foot step. Flanking with Uhtred. I take a full round of attacks.
Okay.
5 attacks. First attack. Miss the tower. That's what happens when you miss the tower.
It just like landed and didn't even roll.
No, it landed like on a 4. It's not going to hit. 28.
28.
Even with the 35 to hit.
35 will hit.
Yes.
Damn, dude.
Cool. Okay, so that's 1 attack with the dagger. I'm just gonna roll all these attacks. It's not gonna hit. 7. Not gonna hit.
I love how we all just use the tower for everything.
That is a 35 to hit.
35 will hit.
Okay, 2 attacks that hit.
Okay, 1 with the dagger and 1 with the rapier, right?
Yeah. 2 or 5, not bad.
Yeah, no, Dulane's cursing every time you miss with him.
Uh-huh.
But then that last attack.
Okay. So it is and I get sneak attack bonus with each one, correct?
And she is a good person, so you do fire damage.
Awesome. Okay, the yellow D6 is my fire damage die.
Let's reroll.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
very nice reroll.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. You just
A lot.
fire blasted.
You dropped a little juju.
Mm-hmm. No.
Just the Montebank.
He's Dulane was like, ah! Because Dulane turns into a fire weapon.
Finally got to touch a good person
Mhm.
after Bork's been edging him for weeks.
Oh, you're so close. Oh, you're so close. You want to go to the farmer's market with Marco today?
3, 4.
Fucking hell.
All right, that's 65 plus 12, 65 plus 75, 87, and 2 points of fire damage.
And I have 87, so 89 total.
89, yeah.
Okay.
She won't be mad at you now.
And does it matter how much of that Dulane did for like Dulane purposes?
No. He makes a very questionable noise.
Uh-huh.
stab
Yeah.
her.
Ah!
Yeah, it's
Tendon.
it might make you feel a little dirty, and maybe you like it. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a whole ass deal.
You just turn into one of those Capri Sun people.
Yeah.
He
A blob.
Yeah.
he says,
Alex Mack.
now I can help you better. And
I think we're escape with these people.
you see this sort of, you sense this sort of black pulse emanate from Dulaine as he casts tactical acumen.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And so lasts 1 round per level, grants you and all of your allies a +4 when you are flanking, have higher ground, or cover.
Oh yeah.
So now you and Uhtred flanking her, instead of getting a +2 for that flanking, get a +4 for that flanking.
That's amazing. Julian rules. May I also use the bewilder debilitating injury with my sneak attack to grant her -2 to AC, -4 for me?
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. She
Yes.
taking that hit. Gets a little aggravated.
It's a little no-no. Attack act.
Yeah, no, she's just she realizes that the flying blade is a lost cause. She's not going to get it back. She lets go.
Yes.
She declares you her smite target.
Oh dear.
Oops.
No.
And she just starts laying into you with her fists.
Okay, smite fist.
So that's going to be
Well, that's extreme.
Does
I
she
feel like that's
have
kind of an extreme reaction.
some sort of gauntlet or knuckle duster as a
Yeah, she's
weapon?
wearing
She's
metal
wearing
gauntlets.
armor, gauntlet. She's got it's a weapon. It's not just a hand. She's, no offense, Yanni, but
His hands are made of acid.
yeah, I mean, that's yours. He had to register them as deadly weapons with the FBI.
So the first attack is 16 plus 27. So that's definitely a hit.
What is it? Oh yeah, that'll hit.
And that's going to be 6, 13. Wait, no. 3, 10. Where is it? 28 points damage.
Okay, non-lethal damage.
Right. And then her second attack is a 27, which misses. Fists. And then a 36.
Will miss.
Last one was gonna miss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
That's it for her. Uhtred.
They all miss.
1 hit,
Okay, how much damage?
3 miss. 28 points of damage.
Okay, I assume it's
Non-lethal. It's all non-lethal.
I didn't think it's smite on lethal. That's pretty cool.
Gentle smite.
It's a gentle
It's an
smite.
enhanced paladin.
Merciful smite.
Yeah, yeah. What was it?
What was the number again? 32?
28.
28.
And it's Uhtred's turn.
Richard's gonna do a full round of attacks.
We're flanking.
With his flanking +4 bonus.
+6.
+6 now. Cool.
Always do it, never not.
Let's see if he rolls better.
Yeah, she's got the
-2. Yeah, you natural ones on the first one. Do you want to do anything with that, or?
She'll just take an attack of opportunity, like elbow him in the face
Okay, cool.
as he makes a wild swing. That'll hit for. She's not smiting him because he's not evil, so that's 8 points of damage. He's. Don't forget his damage reduction.
Yeah, I'm gonna factor it at the end. Per attack kind of thing when he gets close. Okay, that should be better. So 16 plus an 18, that would be 34.
34.
Yeah.
Her
AC is dropped now,
plus
plus
his
6, so
flanking.
40.
40 is it?
Oh, finally. Okay, so 3d6.
I think actually a 34 hit, but
Okay, cool. 3d6. Right.
It's the
39.
force with which you put those.
You didn't just drop it over the side and have it not roll.
You would have at least got a
Actually,
four.
So 31 plus 6, 37.
so those 3 hit.
Oh, that's.
Lucky trap.
So I did
That's
the
a
first
damage.
one. No. So I just did the first attack.
That one missed.
Second attack, which hit, and
Yeah.
then that one did. I rolled the damage on that.
Oh, how much was that?
It was 8 on the dice plus 31, so 39.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
39.
Yeah, 39 damage, and now the second one will hit, and now I'm rolling the damage.
Okay.
Okay. So 11. So 42 on the damage, and now I'm rolling the last attack. Well, great.
Oh, I got
There's a
it.
guy wearing a man's shirt
19.
today.
Yeah.
In the back of it.
I'm sorry, 25.
Mirak.
Okie dokie.
Bound to nothing, beholden to no one. This sounds like you're just kind of a dick.
She's still flying. She's on fire.
Screw you, an
Her.
asshole.
Uhtred, or sorry, not Uhtred. Otis
No
probably
one table
took
agrees.
lethal damage. from
Yes.
Margot. So I heal 10 points now.
Yes. Well, Argo also took lethal damage from Argo.
Okay, cool. So I subtract 20 from myself.
Mhm.
10 to them. You're healing for 10 points, Largo.
Oh.
Okay, cool. I am.
Beholden to no one. I get it.
I'm thinking of
Pay
like
your taxes.
kind of continuing to try to bounce her
Okay,
off.
tough guy.
So I was thinking of doing Pillars of Lozen across here because I have 5. And they're tall enough that they would just form a straight wall on the lower level.
These walls don't hit the roof.
Good enough. Then I probably won't do that.
Yeah, like one of those.
Um,
Long.
Yeah, actually, then I'm just gonna cast.
So good.
She's using her charisma modifier. It's like nothing I'm gonna do will probably work
You get them
on her.
Though your Pillars of Mosen are huge, right?
Very tall.
Who's messing with your
5 feet
face?
tall for 18 levels.
We should get
So
like a
40
40
tall.
and the one.
Those will hit the ceiling.
Right, but then this is open, so she can just go that way. So it's really. I was kind of imagining, okay, then she can only go this way past Largo. That's.
If I give my hand out, I hope that you will shake it.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Like fully encasing.
I mean, you've done it before.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't done anything this small.
Super aggro, fun.
Yeah.
Barbed wire.
And Margaret would still be able to see her. This is
Uh,
not forming like a perfect containment.
To talk about.
yeah, but I mean, that would also mean that she could technically maybe make an escape.
Yeah. So I guess I'm going to defer to you since you made the spell. Like, do you think they occupy these squares perfectly and they do encapsulate, or that there is gaps?
I will say, you can kind of adjust it to, like, you can, you're not, affixed to the grid.
Mm-hmm.
You can make it so like there's small gaps if you want Largo to be able to fire into it, but then that's also going to give her
Yeah.
the option of trying to get out of it, or you can try to completely encase her.
I'm going to try to completely encase her, and then I think we pivot our attention to knocking out
Okay.
her big hitter. But I think the best thing we can do as a support person is just try to keep them from supporting their main hitter. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
She's gonna sit in there and heal, and Largo's just gonna be like,
Yeah, probably. Or she'll dispel it immediately
Right.
or something.
Yanni.
Well, like when she heals for it, and the other one's dead, you just walk out.
Yes.
So I now have a swingy blade on a chain.
Yeah.
Is that like would that classify as a monk weapon? Would I have like any kind of proficiency to use this?
No, no. It's an exotic weapon. It's you're looking at it, you kind of give it a little swing, you're thinking, there's a good chance you'd hit yourself in the head.
Yeah.
Maybe capitalism ruin.
Okay. Could I just like, I don't want to drop it so she can just like take it back. So is there a way I can just, asphyxiate it, like tie it around my, make a belt out of it, or like over the shoulder, just secure it to my person?
If you want, if you like just want to like throw it on your person and have it hanging there, that's a move action. If you want to try to secure it, I'll say that that's like going to take the whole round to kind of get it really around on you.
I'm fine with that. I think I've done my job in this fight. So
Okay. Sure.
Does your fire consume air?
All right.
Magical fighter, I know.
Probably not. Yeah. Just wanted to push in there. Cool, the fire's up. Yeah. And then also, we can do it back. Magical fire.
Magical match.
Yeah. It's a lot going on there.
Okay. Mirok, Largo, you can hear her casting a spell in there, but that's it.
Okay.
It's muffled. You could try, but
That's really good.
It's a good try. 43.
okay. She's casting heal.
She would have cast it anyway. Yeah, that's true.
Largo.
I kept her occupied.
Let me work on that spell. I got to do that.
Get her, dude. Y'all beyond.
Let's see. Let us see. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's just a random friend I have who thinks she's a motivational speaker, posts like things to her stories about like, and then if you try vinyasa pose while you're upside down, you might be able to open your third eye or whatever. I went to high school. Yeah. Perpetually, if I can have Facebook open on my phone, because I don't know, passes the boredom of everyday life. Let's see. I'm gonna quicken Burning Arc and attempt to cast Burning Arc on that lady.
Okay.
It is a
Miss Jackson.
yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done this, but 21 reflex save.
Natural 20.
Okay. So roll this 10d6, and then with the other one, I will use my bauble to cast heroism on Uhtred.
Okay.
It's not 10. That's 6. Uhtred. Okay. 4 0.
I'm going to take a full round of attacks against Homegirl.
34, man.
So that's halved, right?
I mean, it's better than nothing. He just glared at me.
Me?
He was glaring at me.
No, I was looking up at you like that.
Don't glare.
I'm not glaring, I'm looking up at you
Don't glare.
on my phone. I have a motivational speaker on.
You know exactly the kind of person I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I only caught it because it was two people and they looked like clones of each other.
That's the same person. One was like a photo that's supposed to inspire you, and the other one was her talking.
I don't like that at all.
I have a 19 with the rapier, which I will crit. I have a 2. I have a natural 1 with the dagger, which I assume she will crit.
He has 2 natural
Or
ones.
2 natural ones. And I have. I don't think.
That's a D12.
Just putting it out.
Oh, yeah.
I never used these die.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That was the other natural.
that
one.
was
Oh,
okay.
okay.
So let's do the actual D20. I was trying to roll.
Good
Like
eyes.
this. My friend, watch. I'll roll a 2 again. Are you ready for this?
She's answering this
I'm
one.
gonna put you in dice jail. Dad. Okay. Cool.
Not for her to say.
Okay. 19 will crit with the rapier. 1 will crit with the
Okay, are you going to use an action die to confirm the crit, or are you going to roll?
to roll. It's an 18.
Okay. Do you want to keep the crit, or are you going to pass it?
Ah, man, Uhtred's like right there, huh? He's my guy.
But I think he's got Delane. Like in this situation, he might be the better one to crit.
I think Delane is.
Like pass it to Delane to crit?
I think Delane is.
Delane is the weapon.
I don't know if that's because he cast a spell.
I think like Delane has done the thing that Delane is gonna do. I don't know. I'll find out what
Delane.
Delane does.
I want to do like.
He can't pass the crit to Delane.
No, Delane.
Delane is not
Hey.
is a weapon. It's not an ally.
I'll pass the crit to Uhtred. I mean, that's the.
Okay.
The
And
guy.
if Uhtred hits, then he auto crits. Right? Use one.
So I've got 2 attacks that hit, 1 attack that does not hit. Wait.
Plus 4 mile. I just cast Hair Wisdom.
Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that.
You were thinking about how to talk
2 attacks that hit.
what to do.
Yeah, I was kind of in
Wait.
the space.
Reroll. 9. Okay. 8.
That's a 20. You haven't mentioned it yet.
No,
exactly sure.
it rolled when he rolled his last die.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't notice either.
That's right. Okay, so I have 2 attacks that hit. 2 attacks that did not hit,
And one
and 1 that is a
natural
natural 1.
Okay. So do you know what order those came out in?
The crit was the rapier. The natural 1 was the dagger.
Okay.
The 3rd roll was the rapier, and the last 2 were
Misses.
misses.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, for the natural 1, I'll crit it, and she'll take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
Okay. Eight, 26 points of damage, but you do damage to her.
Oh, I don't get to. My AC doesn't.
Oh, she hit you. I rolled to attack.
What did she roll?
She rolled a 41.
Ah, that hits.
Nerds!
Yeah, super nerds. Okay.
She's smiting you.
Yeah. I mean, it's reasonable. Wait, how much?
26.
26 points.
But you can go ahead and roll the 2 attacks on her that landed.
Gotcha.
With all the sneak attack attached to that.
Yes. And it is.
Wow.
Did it?
No, I was looking at my
Oh, the fortune.
There's more to life than just money. There's Bitcoin.
Yeah, dude,
Mine said if money talks, Bitcoin sings.
it really pisses me
And then you look at the back and it's like FTX. It's probably some crypto trading
I
website.
hate.
It's like Happy Meals are just gonna like have like.
Elon Musk is in my home!
My home, Martha. Well, I told you I got the Ring doorbell security and Neuralink as well. So
I'm uploaded. I don't know about you, but I'm uploaded.
I'm on the cloud, and I never feel bad.
I put all my problems in the cloud.
That would be a super good
Black
Black
fucking Baja Blast.
That's my last one.
Ooh, are you sure that I can have it? Can I have?
I can't have Baja.
This is my first Mountain Dew. This is my first MD of the night.
You're gonna be up all night. You're gonna wake Cash up tonight.
No, dude. I'm gonna go home and be like, sugar.
Mm-hmm.
I need to safely drive y'all.
I mean, there's 3 of us in the car. We can probably teamwork it. I mean, after you drop us off, so yeah, you're gonna go.
Oh, I can get you there.
I might not get you all the way there. I'll get you there.
I'll get you there if you don't want me to.
Yeah, not there,
Catch my
but
drift.
like, I'll get you there.
99
Ooh.
points of damage, 10 of which are fire damage. Wayne Gretzky.
That's nothing to.
Wayne Gretzky.
Wayne Gretzky, guys.
Was Wayne Gretzky 99? I thought Patrick Waugh was 99.
Dude, Gretzky's.
What was Patrick Waugh?
I mean, that's a great question. I don't think anyone's trying to 99 besides Uncle Wayne. All right. That's Bork.
Oh, he's 33. My bad.
All right. Multiples.
Sarah is going to, or Sarah is going to take a full round of attack on board.
No.
More of a Joe Sackett guy.
What do you got?
Ooh, the little kitty. Not great.
So
Uh, 36.
will not hit.
None of them hit.
Sweet. It's the second time it's happened.
Blaine.
Damn.
Well, I mean, you took out the weapon she was specialized in. Now she's just punching with her fists. So
Yeah.
it's not a good.
I feel like we didn't take the weapon. We just like had a war of attrition over it. We're like, we're gonna hold on to it.
Utri.
Uhtred is going to do a 4 round of attacks and is going to use that crit.
That's the crit, kid.
Pass the crit.
That's the crit, my guy.
Okay. First roll on the. Oh, jeez. Stepped on the sheet. First roll is a 15 on the die, so it's going to be a 33 to hit. I'm getting that was certain tactical.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
39.
39. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's even higher. 28 plus 10 is 38 plus 5 is 43 plus 6 is 49.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely going to hit.
Okay, cool. So for crit, I'm going to roll 3d6 and then multiply by 3.
Before you roll the crit, roll a d4.
It is a 4.
Wow, that's what you needed. She has 75% fortification. So on a 1, 2, or a 3, no crit.
Very cool. Very cool that it didn't happen, but very cool that she has that. Okay, cool. Now roll damage.
Did you use the thing?
No,
The moment of greatness.
that would
Add +4 morale
To
bonus
an attack.
to an attack to a roll. Yeah.
I'd crush the first one if I fuck up on a.
It's
another
attack
one.
and damage,
Oh, it's damage, so I add.
right?
Oh, I think it's just attack. I have it pulled up.
Heroism, I think, is attack, damage,
That's moment.
skill saves.
So
and
I'm
skills and
multiplying
saves.
the entire number.
Yeah, it is.
Attack, damage, skills, and saves.
Okay.
So that's 4, and then that would be tripled as well.
I've got it to the damage.
Okay, cool. So on the dice right now I have a 6. So that's 10 total, including the moment of greatness, plus 31.
41, 122, 123.
Yes. Okay, cool. So I'll make sure we're on the same page. 123 points of damage on the first attack.
Wow. Was that the crit?
That was the crit.
Sweet.
Moment of greatness, dude. Pound it.
Boom.
All right. Well, you do that, and she drops to her knees and puts up her hands and says, "Mercy."
Does Uhtred the Great Cleave, son of Uhtred?
Oh fuck, Dan.
Dude, Otis would never fucking forgive him.
Yeah, I don't think he
Is he
would.
is he raging? He's not raging.
Yeah, he's not reading.
He's not raging now. I think the combination of it,
It's a
being
dwarf.
she's a dwarf, she's a chick, she's a stout fucking warrior,
Yeah.
and he just fucking knocked her down. He's gonna cease his attacks.
And ask her out on a date.
You are pretty good.
She is a beautiful woman.
Do you like ale?
Mirac's okay. Then he's going. You should talk to my friend. He's blind and hiding behind that wall over there. Yeah,
Uhtred is no fucking wingman.
No, he would be the worst.
Also, Bletta is waiting. She's just waiting for you to ask.
He
It's
is.
fine. I just put a new room in. It's gonna take at least a couple months, I think, to really mesh with everything going on. Okay, so he's gonna stop. Can he hold an action if he was in the middle of attack, or can he just move now at this point?
Yeah, he can only take a move action. If he stops attacking, he only took one attack so far. He could pivot to that being a standard action, just taking a move action.
Largo mentions the Oracle.
Yeah, I think Uhtred would say like, "I will stay my hand if your lady over there stays hers," and then it just kind of waits there with his axe.
She holds her hands up and she looks around at the rest of you and then turns specifically to Bort to see what he does.
Oh my gosh.
Bort just goes up and goes.
I mean, I am so ready
Cleaning the blade with her rag on the way
to
out.
do that.
Yeah. Hold on. So, what is like Ross like with Dulane? What do you need to do? Like,
Delane just needs to like taste the blood of the innocent,
Okay.
of the righteous. Excuse
so, but it's not like a Uhtred thing. It's like I need to kill the good people. I need to.
I think I need to kill.
Or
So
he's in it for the ride.
Yanni is not about it, but Jake is about it.
Yeah, Largo will hate so much, but Trevor wants you to just go up and be like, "Oh, she's given up," and just fucking down the column.
Like, I mean, Ford is ready to like murder his way to the top. We're in the plane of
Down from here, just right here.
of ambition.
Are you? If there's like a pause, Mirak would, to you telepathically, say, "Remember the elf." He's gonna like, which I know Bort still feels like wasn't anything wrong, but like Mirak's gonna like, remember that other time we killed someone like post combat and it kind of was a shit show for us. So yeah, again, Mirak not about it. Aaron, you man.
Trevor strongly encourages you to kill her.
I
Largo
mean,
will never forgive you.
Ford would totally kill this person. Like,
Okay, so if Bort sees Uhtred, like, she's like, Mercy, Uhtred's like, all right, we'll tell you for not to. Bort be like, I'm kissing, like, you're
yes.
kissing.
What did Uhtred say this thing out loud? Did Uhtred say?
He said, yeah, I'll stay my hand if your lady stays hers. It's like, just let us win.
And she's like cowering in like, would you say terror, Dan?
I wouldn't say terror, but she's
Yeah.
not terror, but it's like, I've been defeated. I surrender. Mercy.
We're all just like, the fight's over, and Bort just walks up.
Yeah, I mean, dude, what Bort wants to do, man.
It's a hard decision.
To just murder a woman and surrender. I'm like,
Execute is probably
execute. Yeah.
It's a godly coup de grace for whatever your god's name is. I've already forgot it.
Delic.
Delic.
Delic, yeah.
No I would assume, right, just devil's advocate here against what I as a player think, you do know that your party members would not be okay with it. At least I would assume that you would know that.
Yeah.
I mean, Mirok has just voiced his opinion to that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like honestly, yeah, if you do that, Nerd, the first thing he's gonna do is gonna resurrect her. Like that will be his next action. He's gonna blow a high level spell slot to bring her back. But Bort doesn't know that.
Yeah, I mean,
Largo would probably dominate you. Put it out there.
Maybe not this way. Okay.
And then the next fight just be like, Bort, attack, you know?
But then what would that mean for like our journey to Delhi?
oh, I mean, these two just like resurrected the beast that we just killed. This is the like path to. This is like the test of like ambition. Like what will you do to like get there? I'm trying to think about it in terms of the agreement that the god, or like the test that the god has put out. The other hand is these are like the good people that don't serve the god, that the god is using as a tool to test like the faithful.
Do you want me to roll a knowledge religion check?
I don't like. I mean, it's so percentile die for like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah.
with this amount of consternation, I'm going to say that, like, Bort's thinking about this very carefully, and a round is passing.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to do anything else, if Mirok, Largo, Yanni, you know, you can see that Uhtred has, you know, dropped his weapon. Not dropped it, but, you know, put it down beside him. And Bort is still weighing his options. He's still got his rapier at this woman's throat. And all of you can see him.
I'm going to say through the telepathic bond, I will take your free will away if you kill this one.
I'm going to go over.
I mean, literally everyone gets to act before Bort.
Uh-huh.
Does it initially matter or just say we're
Well, I was just, you know, Uhtred, I'm just saying, like, yeah. So Mirok, well, Largo, you said what you said. Mirok, what are you doing?
I'm going to walk to here, and then I'm going to like cup like myself against the stone where it's thinnest. I'm just going to yell at him, "Your comrade has surrendered. Her life is in our hands. Do you surrender as well? We will give you mercy." And then I wait for a reply.
Okay, Yanni, what are you doing?
I put my hand on Bort's shoulder, and I just say, "We've won."
Yeah, this guy's hand on my shoulder that's holding Dulin in front of the cowering adversary.
I'll roll a percentile die whether or not Largo will actually do it.
Right. She, you know, carefully gets up from her knees, puts her hands by her side, and bows in front of you, and says, "You showed mercy. Perhaps you would not be a tyrant if you were to gain this power."
Pretty good. Pretty good.
So, if he attacked her, a miracle level contingency spell goes off. Both of them get healed to full
Yeah.
and get the Oracle Divine Vessel spell cast on them.
On the fight first.
What would the specific Oracle Divine Vessel effect be? It's relative to the
They
school.
become, well, yeah, they both be lawful.
Okay.
So a second, much harder fight.
Uh-huh.
I like that you said like you're not gonna be tired and you're on board, just like still frozen in his brain. It's like 6 seconds past, you're a good
It
dude.
takes a village, man.
Yeah, and Dulane was just silent the entire time. You lower and start to slide him back into the scabbard, and he says, "Fine."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. He's not even that bad.
Well, no.
He wanted to.
I have a
He
contract.
wants Bort to succeed.
Yeah.
He wants to get as close to this threshold as possible.
Then you hear from the other side, can you let me out?
Frankly, I don't know how. And then I just go and shake the door open.
Like, you did that, and I was like, okay, so how did she get out of that?
Nope. She was out of dispel. She was just locked away.
She can't dispel it. It's a thing. You create
Oh,
a physical
yeah.
thing that exists.
Yeah. Oh, I should have done that so much sooner.
She can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I was like, no. I was like, she has no teleport ability. She's got no,
She's just
like no disintegrate.
Yes.
Nothing that will damage the rock. She's just stuck in
So
there.
in the contingency, the miracle would have happened, but then she just would have been like in there.
Oh, she would have like busted out.
It's a miracle. She's gonna.
That's fair. Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, I don't. Can I dispel it? I can't dispel it. So yeah, I'd have to stone shape it. So I will. What that spell slot?
Yanni says to Bort, 4 or 5 moments. That's all it takes to be a hero. You know, a lot of people think it's a full-time job.
Johnny, give me that. I gank the chain axe from you. I'm keeping this.
No, that's mine.
Come on, I spared your wife.
Okay, let's go to the door.
Fine. And I throw it on the ground next to her feet.
Largo approaches you.
I'm very proud of you. Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Delane learned a new trick.
Uh-huh. Thanks. What are you?
Uchu talk shop with the super hot buff dwarf. for a
He can
while.
do that 3 times a day.
Oh, do I? Hell yeah.
Cast technical acumen. Or
That's
tactical acumen.
It's a good spell.
I have a good spell.
Cool.
Use it.
Good spell for a rogue to have access to.
Mhm.
Turning his flanking bonus from 2 to 4 or 2 to 6 is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think that came in handy in the later part of it for sure.
Okay, so there's a little bit of chatter. The ladies wish you well and try to remind you that that ambition tempered with compassion can still get you far and will make you more friends than enemies.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, Merrick talks to the other oracle about her dead god and how gods die and things like that because he's a life oracle.
I'm listening in on that. Yeah, I'm just kind of standing next to you.
Okay.
Yeah, she tells you that there was a war between the gods before the planet was created.
Mhm.
Golek, the god of riot and bloodlust, along with some of the other, more evil bent gods, were raging against the positive gods, and most of the neutral ones kind of tried to stay out of it. Golek attacked Relinox when he was unprepared, and it was obviously a sort of death blow style of attack. And Kaylin jumped in the way to save her beloved and took the hit herself.
Mm.
And she martyred herself for the cause of love, as it makes sense for the goddess of love to do. And there are still angels and extraplanar entities that know that this happened. They've been here for probably a couple thousand years. They don't age in here. They're under the protection of Bellic and granted certain benefits to that. They also say that time passes much more slowly in here than it does outside.
Mhm.
So like a day passes in here, a month passes outside.
That's good for us.
That's good for us. No, that's horrible for you.
Yeah, it's the wrong way.
Other way.
Oh
It's
yeah.
pretty
It's stellar on the planet.
But when you guys get a little, she's like, oh, but that's not an effect when someone's challenging the ball.
Oh,
So,
thank
like
God.
the same amount of time is passing in here while you're in here.
No,
But when no one else is in here, I mean that works for us. I don't know if it works for all the denizens, But we would go mad if we were stuck in here for 7,000 years and we had to live out each and every day of it. So
Too special.
this, we time passes faster for us, or slower for us than it does for people outside.
I only have 2 more questions for him. One is, when you worship a god that is dead, to like, from where do you draw your power? And I'm like, hey, Oracle, your god's dead. Where's your power coming from?
Well, we, like you worship the concept of life.
Uh-huh.
I worship the concept of love and compassion.
Uh-huh.
So those concepts exist, and we can draw power from them as they exist in the world. And we recognize that they originally had a source. They originally had a personification. And if she was still here, or if she could be brought back, they would be far, far stronger in this world.
That was the second question. Can a god be brought back from death? I brought people back from death.
They don't know.
They don't know. Okay, cool.
They're hoping, but they don't know.
That's what Mirac's gonna do now.
Like post 20, it's like,
Can-
bring him back, god.
Can Bort ask, I guess, both of them, okay, so how do you know when to not kill someone?
Aw, you're learning.
It's teachable moment.
The priest, the human priest, puts her hand on your shoulder and says, if they're not trying to kill you, that's probably a good indicator.
Okay.
Or it's just earnestly trying to comprehend.
But I could kill them.
It's good.
It's a good answer.
Mm-hmm.
And, as you guys are having this conversation, you notice the door leading out has opened at some point.
Cool.
Dude.
Prior to us going out there, I'm going to use my heal check ability one more time, 2 more times actually, because I need to heal a total of 180, 80 of which is Uhtred, 100 of which is mine. So 2 uses. So I'll roll for a heal check. The first one, that is a 1, which I think still succeeds.
Yeah, you're still under the effects of Tears to 1, right?
Yep.
So yeah.
That is an 11. Okay, so both succeed. Then we'll mark those down.
And that is not an area of effect.
No.
No.
I'm only down
Actually,
3.
here's another thing that you you have one of your abilities, one of your revelations is healing hands. So you have healer's hands and healing hands.
Yes.
And healer's hands allow you to do 1 heal check to heal 2 people.
Heal me.
Healer's hands? Those that are healing hands.
One of them does, and the other
I
one.
imagine it's healing hands.
Blue healer and a purple healer.
Hey, Largo,
You may treat double the number of people you may at the same time. So
Johnny now has his old signal back.
one use to heal 2. And if you've got to heal yourself and Uhtred at the same time,
Well, yeah, okay. If
just
that's
use 1.
well, then you're down 23. And you're down how many?
Down 87 points.
Oh, I didn't realize you were that far down.
I've been getting smoked.
Yeah.
I've been getting smoked.
I don't think I was writing it down. My
The
bad.
fist of smoke. Non-lethal damage.
So yeah, for 2 uses,
I could
you
get
heal
me
yourself
Uhtred.
and Uhtred and Bort and Largo.
Yeah, okay. I do that. 2 uses. Everyone should be healed to full. That's the swear quote.
So I'm holding out my bowl of oatmeal at Largo, and I'm asking him to.
You left that in a different room.
Yeah,
No,
you
no,
Treasure hall.
no, I brought it.
You touched that thing.
You put it down.
No,
Uhtred touched the thing.
No, we should touch a thing, but you left a bowl of oatmeal on the shelf.
Where
God damn it.
I'm on top of your oatmeal, dude. I got a whole spreadsheet for oatmeal.
Largo, can you
Yes.
take me to the Cordesia estate really quick so I can get another bowl of oatmeal?
Once we get outside of this room, Largo indicates that he can. However, he will be blowing 2 spell slots to do so. Considering we're kind of like you know, we're nearing the end game here. He suggests against it. But he'll do it.
Fine.
Thus is the whimsy of Largo. Well, I do really need the oatmeal.
Yeah. And I guess I could be way less powerful.
All right, buddy. Get ready. Yanni's have a full breakfast.
It costs you less spells just to cast Magnificent Mansion, getting a bowl of
Get him a
oatmeal in
bucket
there.
of oatmeal.
That's
An
true.
entire house of oatmeal.
But you can't rest, right? That's against the rules. Like I can't cast Magnificent Mansion, you know, once we go through this door.
You would find that there's an amount of like this whole place is under a anti-plane travel
Yeah.
things, like dimension door short-term things. Like you couldn't teleport out of a room or out of the hallway. There's no subverting the nature of this.
Yeah, we're on the quest. We can consciously abandon it, but if we're on the quest, we're on the quest.
Yeah.
All right, so we step into the hallway.
You step into the hallway,
Like my name.
and once again you are in this long hallway, marble floors, marble walls, columns on either side. But this time, instead of pedestals with different objects of artwork and sculptures, urns, whatever, just along the walls, laying on the floor and piled up against the wall, millions of coins. Millions of coins, predominantly gold. There's some silver, some platinum, barely any copper, but there are a few.
I feel like Delic would want us to steal it all.
Richard is walking incredibly carefully to not even like step on a coin after what happened last night.
And no, it's like the carpet runs down the middle and it's about 10 feet wide, and none of the coins fall onto the carpet. They're all kind of laid up. I mean, it only rises maybe 1.5 feet off of the ground along the walls, but it's just a fuck ton of money.
Pretty cool. Let's keep going.
Money.
By the end of the hallway, Richard's just sweating. Sweating really
All
hard.
right, knuckle.
Just veins, pink skin.
All right.
Look, if there's a hall of ale after this, I swear.
So you get to the end of the hallway.
Yeah, exactly.
I assume both Uhtred and Bort have changed different shades of skin color on their face.
I am a follower of Delic. I know what time it is. It's not coin taking time. It's Delic questing time.
You
Get it quest.
go to the end of the hall and enter the next vestibule. And on the door in front of you, see and carved in large letters, OBX, OBIEX, which for Mirok and Yanni, you recognize this to mean obstacle.
It's the Outer Banks, dude. Fucking big ass golem or something.
And then, though you don't expect that it will be of any benefit to you, you look over to the right, and there is the door, the pedestal next to it, and the engraved plaque above it that says 20,000.
He wants you to take the coins in the hallway and try and pay the troll toll
Yeah.
with the ill-gotten gains. Don't do it,
Don't do it.
Abu.
I tell you.
Okay.
Don't touch anything.
Do we want to buff before we go in?
I look over to Otis and I
Yeah.
say, "Be cool, man." Yeah, we should.
Otis, like, I'm cool, Bort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
That'd be cool.
Obstacle. All right, so we've encountered a flaming dog monster.
Fido.
Yeah. We've encountered people who've tested. What was the first one? Was like fidelity. Second word was the
First word was faithful.
Faithful.
Second word was weakness.
This one
third
is
obstacle.
I can see all obstacles in my way.
Maybe it's an obstacle course.
That'll be fun.
Do a sloth.
All just acrobatics checks.
Yes.
Yes. And I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, we'll just wait. We'll wait for you here, Bort.
Okay, I mean, I can cast some buffs, but let's see what makes the most sense.
Blessing of Fervor.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the time scale as well.
Blessing of Fervor is minutes, right? Or is it
Yeah, that one's minutes. That one should be okay. I think
That one would have been beneficial last fight from all the tripping.
Yeah, I really would have 9 lives as well, but that's too high.
Yeah, we can't.
No, Blessing for is 1 round as well. So it would be a minute and a half, which would still be enough. I think we're gonna. Well, no, if we go in there and it's like
Go in there and someone's like, "Hello."
We're like, no, don't die!
We're really fervorous right
Yeah,
now.
sure, we gotta blow.
Listen to my 5-minute dialogue before the battle begins.
I mean, I think we can kind of just.
Let's just go in there. Let's just raw dog this thing.
Yeah, I think we just.
I'm raw.
I'm gonna cast Blast before we go. It's minutes to level.
Okay. And that's +1 to Earth thing.
Yep, Rabos on attack, weapon rolls, damage rolls.
Cool.
Um,
Like bless energy. Bless up.
Yeah, that's the only one I'm gonna cast. I'm just gonna do Bless.
How long does that last?
Minutes per level.
Nice.
That's concerning.
No worries, Dan. I can pull it up on my computer.
That's
The
okay.
spell effects.
Okay. I'll just hang them. Okay. So, with that,
You cast bless, and I assume you like all enter into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Should I do a project image? And you just put me in the harness?
I would like to be towards the back of the group, if possible.
God, we really need to make this fucking
You
harness.
wanted it from Mark LaFleur.
So how are you orienting yourself here? Bort's going to be in the front
Oh, yeah.
somewhere, I assume.
I'm kicking the door open.
Okay. Uhtred, of course, at your side.
I am merciful.
Basically the same way you went into that first room, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way you said this one.
Dan, can I do a project image from the other side of a door, a closed door? Like, can I project an image?
You need to have line of sight to where
I
you
need to have line. That's what I thought. Okay.
images.
Yeah, keep forgetting how to fucking make a harness.
Also, having passed through several of these things,
Yeah.
you're pretty sure each doorway is some form of a teleportation or gate, because you are continuously walking in a straight line,
Yeah.
and this is not the dimensions of the building that you entered. In all actuality, it's more like the hallway runs around each one of these things, and all of the floors are stacked on top of each other. So like each one of these is stacked on top, and then the hallway that's extremely long is actually going around, but at each corner there's a portal that leads to the next one. So there's the illusion that you're just going in a single direction, a very long distance.
That's a flex. That's a big flex on the part of Dog.
I keep going.
Delic is all about big flexing.
He's a guy.
Yeah. No, because that would cost a shit ton of money.
He's the OG.
We're on a mission for the hearts.
Well, and you've been through his hallways. He's got a lot of money.
Yeah, he has all the money.
Okay.
Speaking of, we can make harness for a lot of money. Yes. Make it straight. I need war elephant man.
A money harness.
So you guys kick open the door, you rush in, and taking a quick look, see what you're up against. First you look to the left, everyone kind of reads left to right. On the left side of the room, there is just training dummies and different apparatus, the martial art combat practice thing. I forget what that's called. Yanni, help me out.
A wooden dummy, punchy
They
dumpy.
look like all the different arms.
Yeah, but like all of that stuff on the left side of the room, and it is wrecked. It is like some beast just like destroyed this stuff, whether in training or in just an absolute riot. And there's blood over there for some reason. And then you kind of pan to the right, and as you pan to the right, you see the door on the far end. It's closed. And then you get to the far right corner, and there's a vanity table. But it's big. It's like if someone was 7 foot tall, there's a vanity table. And then there's like a dining table and, like really exquisite, very, very high value furniture that you'd expect to see in a castle belonging to royalty. And then as you turn almost completely to your right, like this entire area of the room is just covered in pillows, cushions and pillows of varying sizes, shapes, and colors.
That's fun.
And on top of that pile of pillows, there is a woman of a sort. And though this woman is obviously proportionally quite large, like maybe you'd expect her to be maybe 8-9 feet tall. First thing you notice. Second thing you notice, massive horns on her head. Third thing you notice, completely orange in color. The last thing that then you notice that she's got a incredibly long snake tail from her waist down. And finally, you see that she is reading a book that she's holding in 2 of her arms. She's propped up on 2 other arms on the cushions. And with her third set of arms, she's holding a saucer and a teacup. And she looks over at you, and she looks over this way at you. And says, "Oh, you beat the lovey-doveys." Okay. And just kind of like seems mildly annoyed and distracted. But she starts to like put the tea set down. Looking at the book, it's like a paper-bound book, and you can kind of like probably Bort or Yanni can see that like in calligraphy on the front, it says The Lusty Lovers.
Cool. It's like a romance novel.
Yeah.
She's reading a dime store paperback.
So, Mirok, give me a knowledge point.
Okay.
So you will probably figure out what kind of creature this is.
Dan, that is a Wing Chun dummy.
50.
50. Okay.
Oh! I apologize for nothing. Clean up your
So, Mirok, you immediately recognize this creature as a Marilith. One of the more dangerous and awful creatures from the abyss. A demon, a chaotic evil entity bent on destruction and all forms of nastiness. Okay. And she looks like this.
Sick.
Oh, nice.
6 arms. Fast.
Though, this is an action pose. She's kind of in repose at the moment.
Teacup book in hand. Well, that's terrifying.
Yep.
But yeah, so that's what you see, and she immediately starts to get up and sort of collect herself.
I, in Abyssal, say to her, it's okay if you need to get to a good stopping point in the book.
She says, in what languages?
Or I guess
She looks at you, and you just hear in her head, "It's all right, little one. I've read it many times already." She's evil. And she slithers her way into the center of the room, and as she does, all the training dummies and everything fade away, and all of her, accoutrements fade away, and she reaches behind her, and just all of these weapons sort of manifest as she pulls them out of like you've seen her back. She didn't have any, but she just kind of pulls these weapons out of nowhere. And I don't have a great Merilith mini, and I wasn't going to spend $100 on that one to try to get it here right away. So that's what we got.
It's great.
Yeah. Please say.
She says, "I am Kelowin the Gatekeeper. I am the final challenge of this black vault. Come at me with everything you have if you hope to survive."
Her name is, what, Carolyn?
Kelowin.
Caroline.
Fuck me, sorry. Kelowin.
Kelowin.
The Gatekeeper. I am Mirok, the Keymaster.
I am Largo the White.
Bone Lizard. I'm Rick Moranis.
The Florg.
Yeah. Okay. She said to come at her with everything we've got. She's the last one.
I mean, she's evil.
Yeah.
She's a liar.
I'm not sure she's lying. I think we should come at her.
Come out, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I look around the group and I think we all just kind of.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I pick up a D12.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I had a 1.
Oh yeah, that's a true. Wait, that's a D20.
Happens all the time.
I have not been rolling Otis since he was on the fight. Don't be roll Otis.
He goes on Utra's turn.
Let's do that.
You don't need to make it more complicated than it is.
Sounds great.
All right. Anyone over a 15?
17 per board.
Uhtred is never mind.
16 for Vianney.
Above a 10.
Uhtred is at a 13. York is a 10 exactly.
Largo.
6.
Okay. All right. As you guys begin to move, she had already prepared an action. And you see her split into 2.
What the fuck?
Spellcraft. Spellcraft. Displacement. I got a 10. Oh, okay. I have 42.
I got
Project image.
a
Project image. Does one of her
50, 49? Wait, hold on. 30,
splits into
49.
Okay.
Those are the game names, but project image.
Project image. One of them is an illusion, but that one can still cast spells and stuff. It just can't make physical attacks. You don't know which one is which.
Do you have to kill it, or is it just like the second you strike it, it kind of
Fine.
If you strike it, you'll probably just pass through it.
So there's nothing we can do. Well, I guess I can spell it.
Okay. 4.
I walk up to the one on my right.
You're right. This one.
And I stab it with my stick.
Okay. As you near it, it much taller than you, and it has this like long snake tail that it can kind of lunge with. Takes a strike at you as you approach.
It gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes, it does.
Oh, even with all of my cool road shit.
You didn't say you were trying to what do you call it?
Sneak.
Tumble or yeah. Well,
Okay.
you can't sneak. She's right in front of you. But you weren't trying to avoid provoking attacks of opportunity. You just said you walked up to it.
Sure.
To everybody's
I guess I did, yeah.
She takes a swing. That is a 38 to hit.
That'll hit.
And take 29 points of damage.
Okay.
It's your go.
Attack with my rapier. I guess I get 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
Rapier and dagger. 38 to hit with the rapier.
Will not hit.
Well, then I'm not gonna hit with 32 with the dagger either. Nice.
Okay.
Okay. That's it for
Yanni.
I suppose I'll follow suit with my fearless leader. Could I get in a flanking position with Bortleby?
Okay. I mean, you're fast enough. You can definitely do that.
Yep, I would like to do that, please.
Okay. So you just move past her to get flanking?
Could I not go the long way around?
I mean, she's pretty tall and she's got reach. You're pretty sure just getting close enough to punch her is going to incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay, then yeah, that's however then.
Okay. So she does swing at you. That threatens a critical.
Coolio.
Language.
So that's 9, 15 plus 48 is 63 points of damage.
Okie doke.
You may go.
Let me write that down real quick so I don't lose it. 63. Okie doke. I am going to I guess try a stunning fist. I got the feeling this thing is very fortuitous, but why not give it a go? And that will hit a 39.
Are you counting the flanking?
That will hit a 41.
Okay, that will hit. Yeah, no, she definitely made that save.
Yeah, that's fair. Is acid an option? Damage.
She's not immune to it, but she does resist 10, so your 6 is not gonna
Cool.
penetrate.
That is 28 points of damage.
28. Okay. Did you exploit weakness?
I did not. No.
Do you want to do that?
I think so. Yep. That was me being short-sighted. Let me roll that. Terrible roll. Rolled a 4.
Okay.
So probably not going to get it. That's a 24.
No, that's not gonna do it. So you said 26 points of damage?
28.
28. Okay. So yeah, you do feel like that did not do, like there was some damage reduction there that you could have bypassed if you had the, well, yeah. All right, Utri.
Ucha is going to fully. Can he rage at this point, or is he still suffering?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
He may take like 1 minute for that.
All right, yeah, he's going to go full giant rage. Nature.
That's a standard action.
Yep, and I don't think he can move. I mean, he can't attack, so he's just going to move. Would this be a flanking?
No.
Or I mean, they're already flanking each other, so it doesn't matter.
Well, he could move here,
Yeah,
and he's also large, so he doesn't have to get right next to
and he
her,
can still get the flanking.
and he can still get the flanking.
Okay, cool. He's going to go there. That'll be his turn.
He probably gets a kick out of like telling Bort, "You go low, I go high."
Work the body.
All right. So, Marilith, seeing her opposition, is going to start with this one casts Blade Barrier.
Oh, son of a bitch. Literally had this spell open on my phone.
Blade in such a way that it hits everyone who's immediately surrounding her. So reflex saves from Bort, Yanni, and Utri.
Okay. 20.
32.
29 for Borton.
Okay. So Bort and Yanni take no damage because they have evasion. Uhtred takes half damage, so he takes 25 points damage.
Okay.
Sweet. What did he get again?
A 20.
A 20? No, he takes full damage, 50.
Okay, it takes 50 minus 5.
This is physical damage, so yeah, he does get his damage reduction.
45.
So like this one casted it, this one adopts a defensive stance. Mirage.
I want to shut this one down from casting. So I was thinking of either using Blade Barrier or Wall of Stone to encase it. The Wall of Stone, I should.
You know that it casts project image.
Yeah.
One of these is physical and the other one's an illusion.
I've just been assuming that was the real one because we've actually been doing damage to it.
Right.
Yeah, so this is an illusion.
Yeah.
So it would. Are you saying it'd still be able to cast even if it couldn't see?
It's not a real thing. It would just pass through the blade barrier as though it's not there.
The spell? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah, and a wall.
It's an
stone.
illusion.
It would go. Yeah, I see. Okay, I'm with you.
It's not a physical thing.
So we hit the 50-50 chance right off. We sure? When we started attacking that one.
I mean, we're doing damage to it, and Dan said if you hit it, it would pass right through it. And he just said it can go through.
I mean,
walls.
you know what project image does.
I'm just making sure.
The image is illusory. The real thing is the real thing.
But at any point, she can just go blind and cast all her shit from the image.
Right, and that's what she did.
Yeah.
She cast from the image, but it's still an image.
Still in
And she's still the physical one.
Okay, and we narrowed it down. I was lost in my spell spread.
I just guessed.
Yeah.
I just
You
was
got
like,
it.
I'm going to attack that one.
I mean, right now, what she's really using it for is that when she casts through the image, she
Yeah.
doesn't have to make concentration checks or anything like that.
I'm going to spin this turn, and I'm just going to go do the full move, standard action, all that to go into Spear Rock. And I'm not going to move at all. It's going to give me more time to think about what I want to do and make me a bigger healing battery in the meantime.
Okay.
So that will expand Righteous Might, which is a 5th level spell.
And we gain 10, right? For your turn there.
Yeah, you should heal 10.
Yeah. All this is real damage. Largo.
I go tiny.
So 30.
And that'll I'd like to go right there. And I cast Mage's Sword. Sword.
10, 10.
Where are you casting it?
Right there. All right, and it attacks. All right.
The mage's sword.
Yeah.
It attacks.
It has to roll a check.
Cast level check. Okay. SR, so +2. 28.
That is exactly what you needed.
Woo! Same SR as me, man. Rock on, yeah. It's a fake version, and it is not elemental. So it's gonna interact with her now. So
Okay.
so it's a DC DC 29.
She failed.
Okay, cool. So she believes it's real. I haven't even written that fucking shit down. Or actually 27. And then so it attacks. Doesn't do great. Doesn't do great. But doesn't do too bad. It is a 22 to hit. Right. Cool. All right. Well, that's all right because it exists.
So just check to see if there's any does it bypass anything? Is it
23.
it doesn't hit touch damage or
No,
anything?
it's sort of. I don't think it does. No, it's just it just strikes.
Bort's up next, but before I get to him, Otis,
Yeah.
who should have gone on Utra's
Utra's
turn.
turn. Yeah, my bad.
I really like shit. I think I can get this thing.
If he had gone Utra's turn, then he would be
Oh, it's attack bonuses.
here, or he would be somewhere where he could try to smite it. 'Cause it's,
Yeah, I think he would have. He would have just gone here, and he would have
a big boy.
gone big boy. So he also would need to roll the reflex save.
It's an 18 on the die.
18 on the die. Okay. All right. Well, and he made the reflex save, so he only took 25 points of damage.
Dan, I got a 38 to hit.
38. Oh, 38? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about
That still won't hit.
Okay.
Because you're not flanking.
And I can't. I can't flank.
Oh yeah.
But I rolled a 9, so next time will be better.
Did you add bless?
It's not blessed.
It's not bless.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't there when the spell cast. So.
Gotcha.
All right. Now we're and he smites. So give me one attack with smite.
So I'm gonna do 20.
So
Hey, Trevor, did
Seven.
you include the enhancement bonus?
7 on the die.
just what the spell does. It doesn't give
Not
me
gonna do it
anything.
now.
Okay, cool.
I'm not attacking. It's attacking.
All right. Now we're back to board.
Okay. I'm flanking.
You are flanking.
I'm going to attack it.
You want, I did it the first time, but now you have to tell Tulane when to cast that spell.
Back to Akin.
Oh,
Unless you don't want the +4.
I mean, Julian. Time to shine, buddy. You got this, bro.
He casts as a swift action at the start of your turn.
Awesome. Okay, will 17 on the die. Just try to make critical. 30. Ooh, what do I get for the Viking bonus with 2 in?
+6.
6. Okay. 47 to hit.
47 will hit.
Awesome. That's with the rapier. With the dagger. Damn. 42.
42 will hit.
Okay. Those are not gonna hit.
With the rapier. That's an A. Oh, but there's a +6. 38.
38 will not hit.
One attack with the rapier, one attack with the dagger.
Okay.
And I guess it's evil, so I don't get.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's an illusion that it can cast things through.
So wait a minute, you can mitigate that?
Spell magic.
That's the way
It's pretty high level spell.
And
Is Butcher good? I think he's neutral.
size, gender, height.
You gotta look at his main page.
98 points of damage.
98. That's all across 2 attacks.
Cross your attack.
Okay.
There's nothing written down. I think he is true neutral. Oh yeah, here it is. Neutral.
Okay. Yeah. And Yanni, you're lawful neutral, right?
Correct. When I'm in brutal assault, that's what I have my alignment as. I think I'm lawful good outside of it. If I don't know what you want to, how you want to play that.
Okay. All right, Bort, you need to make another dexterity saving throw because you're still in a fucking blade barrier.
Gotcha.
So reflex save of 31.
Okay, you're fine. Dancing between these whirling blades of force.
I'm a blade guy.
How? We don't know.
Yanni.
I'm a blade guy.
First, I would like to try to exploit weakness again.
Okay.
It's a significantly better roll. Do the math.
Giant raging Mordred.
That's a 33.
That succeeds.
Okay, cool. So now I've got that is a +2 on the rolls. Okay, I'm also going to use haste to get an extra attack.
Okay.
So my first 3, a natural 19. That one threatens a critical.
Nice.
Okay.
And an 18 and a 4. So I'm going to assume that 4 misses. Let's see, 22 plus 4, 26 plus 8, 36. Yeah, I think it's like a 38. That 4 is, so that one's going to miss.
Are you counting the flanking bonus?
Yeah, the flanking bonus is a 6.
Okay.
Getting 1 from haste.
38's
1 from
gonna
the-
miss.
Yeah.
Is it too late to have a bewilder effect added for a -2 to AC?
I'll allow you to remember it after it's done.
Gotcha.
Okay, let me.
That's only his first 3 swings. He's got 5 more. So.
Don't forget about bless as well.
So
I think
now
Okay.
the next 2, a 5 and a natural 1. If you want to stop me.
Yeah, I'll just put your turn to an end right there.
Okay, and I will just give you my last action die to confirm that crit,
Okay.
and I'll have 2 attacks. Just some damage in just a moment.
Uhtred is up next.
Yeah.
That is 89 points of damage.
89. Okay. Okay. Uhtred is up next. He needs to make a reflex save.
Oh, God, so close. All right. Yeah, probably gonna do it at 19.
18, not going to do it. He takes 51 points of damage.
It's 19, but yeah. Same thing. Okay. So
He's got the DR though.
6. Yeah, that drops it to 46. So he's already been damaged by it, so I think it makes the most sense for him to just move inside the thing and be like,
Okay.
God, please, Aaron, don't do this. Okay.
Okay.
Snap to-
That does incur an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
And that is going to hit a 32
That'll hit.
for 35 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. Oh, sorry. So that would be the 30 points of damage. Okay, cool. Then he will use his one attack. Okay, great. 46 to hit.
I will hit.
Cool. 3d8. Okay, 6, 8, and 3. So that's 17 plus 42. So 59.
59.
Yeah, points of damage. And then Otis will. Does he get a. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Otis needs to make a reflex save.
Yeah. 15 on the die.
Okay, takes 58 points of damage.
Damn. Neutral.
58.
Damage to Odie. He is going to try to smite again.
Okay. Make 3 attacks.
It's 12 on the die. It's a natural 20. And it's a
Okay, so the first attack is going to hit. Second attack, you need to roll to confirm.
okay.
Crit.
Yeah, we'll do that. 18.
18. Yeah, that'll just barely eke it out with the with tactical acumen, giving him the buff
Sweet.
to the flanking that Uhtred just provided.
Thanks, Demon and Dog Dead.
So that's going to just roll 3d6 for me.
Okay, rolling 3d6 on the crit. That is a total of 13.
Okay, plus 108 is 121 points of damage,
Nice. Ripper.
which bypasses Dio.
And then a second attack hit, right? Is
That was, he doubled the one, and then the second.
Oh, so you
that was
lumped
three.
them all
I
together.
lumped them all.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, smite bypasses DR, so it doesn't.
Neat. Then Otis is gonna take a 5-foot step because I don't know how many hit points he has. I'm assuming he's
He's a little past half.
yeah. He's gonna take a 5-foot step to be out of that.
Okay. Well, he takes a 5-foot step. He's still on the edge of it.
Okay, then he's just gonna move.
Well, he can't move. He took a full attack.
Okay, then never mind. Yeah. No movement. Not even a 5-foot step.
More.
But at least a 5-foot step is not going to incur attacks of opportunity from them.
But it's still in range where he can be hit by.
He could be hit by it, but he's also on the other side of the blade barrier, which is giving him cover, so that increases his armor class against her attacks.
Okay, that's fair. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do a 5-foot step.
All right. So Callowin gets a full attack action. Which I'm gonna do this. She's gonna take. I'm gonna take 3 attacks on Bork, 3 attacks on Uhtred. So on Bork, that is a 39. Yeah, 39, a 35, and a 33.
That will not hit.
None of those hit.
None of those hit. She needs a 40. I just hit her with sneak attack. 8 die. I added to my AC.
Nicely done. Okay, so she makes 3 attacks on Bork.
Or Richard.
Uhtred, right? And
Always hit.
yeah. Well, and the other one was like 11, 7, 5.
Yeah.
This is 15, 16, 4. 4 is the lowest one that's going to hit a 31.
That will sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, so
The
that's
AC is 25.
okay, so 6, 12. Oh, wait. 6, 12, and 15. But she's got keen scimitars. So they crit on a 15 and higher. She rolled a 15 and 16.
Yep.
So I'm going to roll to confirm those.
Damn.
Crit on a 15.
Damn.
That's pretty cool.
She rolled a natural 20 to confirm
That'll do it.
one of them. The other one just confirms because his armor shit.
Mhm.
So what was I at? That was
I think it's 12.
no 12 and 7, then 17, 23, 35, and then that's 5 times 24, so that's 155 points of damage.
That is a lot.
Minus his DR 5 times.
Okay, so minus 20.
Well, minus his DR 3 times.
15. Okay, so you said 155.
So 140 points of damage. I'm selling things. And then she is going to tail slap Yanni. Okay. And that is a 37.
I gotta be a 40.
Motherfuckers.
People don't think it'd be like it is.
But dude.
But it do.
All right, so yeah, this massive tail swings at you, Yanni, and you duck just underneath it, and you can see like the rattles on the tail just kind of like skitter against the blade barrier behind you. Not enough to damage, just enough to scuff a little bit. And that brings us to Mirok.
I'm going to cast Dispel Magic targeted. I'm trying to get.
Image.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. If I cast it on her, does it get rid of the project image? If it's a targeted Dispel?
It's not a buff. Like that is the spell. So like if you targeted her, any spells active on her would.
Okay.
But the spell is over there.
Yeah, so then I wonder, would it be better to do an area Dispel? Or targeted Dispel? Creating Dispel used in this way affects everything in 20 foot radius. For each object within that area, the target is of one. For each object within the area that is the target of one or more spells, apply a Dispel Magic as with the creatures, magic items are not affected. I don't think that would be better. I think I would just stick with targeted Dispel.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll with d20s.
Also, you know, the image does not have spell resistance. She does.
Okay. First roll is a 7 plus my level 16, so it's going to be a 23 plus anything else. I'm gonna add an action die on that as well. So I have all three.
Yeah, you don't roll for cash flow
I have
checks.
3.
Is it 3 or is it 4?
It might be 4 now.
D4, D6, D8. It's 4 now.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna add another 4. So that's 27.
27.
Yeah.
That's exactly the number you need.
Cool.
Okay, so the projected image disappears.
Okay, I assume I don't need to continue rolling because there's nothing there.
It's gone.
And then let's see. Let's think of doing a quicken. Just want to check real quick. I'm gonna move to here. God, every time I touch a mini. Okay, just like brushing with Largo.
No.
Just checking the spell to see if it's touch or if it's ranged real quick.
Heal.
I'm checking mass heal.
Mass heal. Ranged.
Ranged.
Close, I think.
Okay.
You know what's interesting? Technically, if you just walked into the blade barrier, you could dispel it with your spell resistance. Pretty cool. You could.
Not good of it.
Or you could turn into Chop Largo.
Okay, I'm actually gonna hold off on that move then, and then I'm gonna do, well, mass heal is a radius, so yeah, I'll go here and then mass heal, and that should hit
Is it
everyone.
radius or is it?
Is it? Well, it's mass, so it's multiple people.
Right, but I think it's
It's just a number of targets.
Oh,
it's a
yes,
number of
yes,
targets within a range.
yes. There you go. Yeah, so we go to the heal spell. Maximum number is 250. One or more creatures, no two of which can be more than 30 feet apart. That doesn't apply because none of them are more than 30 feet apart. So yeah, I retract my move. And mass heal for 160.
I mean, Largo hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think Largo is more than 30 feet away from Yanni. So like.
No, oh right, no two of which. Correct.
So if you wanted Yanni, you can't do Largo.
You don't need me.
Look, hey, fuck yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
No, yeah, definitely gonna heal Yanni.
Okay.
And then I'm going to quicken spell dispel magic on her.
On her directly?
Yes.
Okay, make a cash roll check.
Wait, hold on, I'm checking. So I did. No, I can't do that. There's no. That's 3 spells. There's no way I can do that.
Right, yeah. How did you wait?
No, I lost
You
track.
can't,
I can't do
yeah.
that. I was doing quicken with the mass heal.
You can't quicken a mass heal.
You can't quicken a mass. Oh, it's too high level.
Yeah.
Okay, I quicken dispel magic. Or was that too high
That's a
level?
7th level. Did you do greater dispel magic?
It's always greater. Yeah, I don't have to.
It's a 7th.
Okay,
So
then.
you do that one.
Why the fuck did I think I could cast mass heal? Never mind. Retract that healing.
No healing,
No healing.
kneeling.
I mean, if you walk into the blade barrier, reach through and touch Uhtred, you could
I can heal.
quick and heal him.
Yeah.
But that's the most you can do.
Is he hurting right now?
Yeah, he's not great. So I think that's what I'll do. I will reach through and then take damage
You're touching the blade.
and heal him. He should heal for 150.
Yep. So he heals for 150. You make a reflex save.
Yeah, it's a 15.
15, okay. So you are going to take 51 points of force damage.
Yeah. Okay. 51.
Margot, it's your turn.
Bort, you should still heal plus 10. Yanni should heal plus 10, regardless.
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, you should be good actually. Yeah, Richard's up plus 160. Or 150, I'm sorry. Somehow down 66.
Right. So let's do the mage sword first. Sword. $42.
That will hit.
All right. So that's going to be 4d6 plus 3. And that's a lot of ones there. 9 plus 3. Okay, so you'll be excited to know that was 12 damage. 12 force damage.
Okay. What's the enhancement bonus on that?
The enhancement bonus is +3. The enhancement bonus is +3. So total attack bonus of +29. Then I am going to do Cold Ice Strike, which is a swift action, and that is fake. So it will be a DC 29 to disbelieve.
Okay, fails.
Okay, cool. So that means 180% of 15 is fuck, like 28.
1.5 multiplied by 8.
Well, it would be closer to an extra 6, but it would round down to 5.
An extra, no, that'd be 140%.
Oh wait.
180% is almost double. I think it would be 27.
Yeah, sure.
27. Okay, so it does need to make a reflex save of 29.
Wait. So, just real quick.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's 15 d6. 180% of that. I think it's 27.
That's 27.
Yeah.
I just let a dice, fella.
Wasn't there a snowboarding game?
1080 snowboard.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it fail?
What was the save?
29.
Yeah, it fails.
Okay.
Boy.
This is far from the last thing that I'm doing.
We're it's a lot of dice, pal. So many dice. It's the most D6. It's like almost all the D6.
All right, I'm going to count this up in a second because that was a swift action.
Oh yeah.
I think I know.
And then as a standard action, I'm going to cast Mislead on myself.
Okay.
And I'm a Mwav over there. And Largo Mini is now a fake version of myself. And
Okay.
little invisible dude is invisible me.
Excuse me.
And my friend Mirak is counting.
I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere in the realm of 90.
We're still in stacks of 10, so you kind of long. 7, 14. This is 19. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 19, 89.
89.
89.
89 points of cold damage.
89 points of cold.
Thank you for
cold. You might have. Do I see any sort of indication of
Small.
It's from the pit.
Yeah, I mean, Mirok, you would know that they are resistant to most energies, but immune to electricity and poison.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got damage reduction versus cold iron and good. So it has to be both cold iron and good to bypass damage reduction.
Mm-hmm. That's why you're asking whether you're true.
Okay. So that's it for Largo.
Yeah.
That was cool.
And more
Reflex save.
reflex hit right out of the gate.
Might as well
Reflex
get it
save.
out of the way.
Oh
I sensed it.
Oh no!
Natural one.
Natural one.
Is it
Okay,
the
you
poison?
still have improved evasion.
I do.
So you still take half even when you fail. But that is going to be
20-something.
half of 55 is 27.
Take it. Okay.
I can take it. All right, now that I've got that out of my system, I will take a full round of
Okay.
attacks.
Nice.
What is that? Oh, cool. 2 crits. 18 and a 19.
Okay.
A third attack with rapier is 35
Miss.
plus. Do I get 6 points?
Yes.
Hits. Hits. Okay. 30. 37. Is 37 hit?
With the +6 or with that?
With the +6. Okay. So that's 3. I'm gonna roll to confirm. So I add my attack bonus.
Yeah, the same bonus. Just that's the normal. That's the original roll.
The what?
Yeah, it.
Yeah.
You just roll to a hit again.
Gotcha.
If you hit, you confirm. If you miss, you don't.
Oh, I see. 30. 38.
Not confirm.
Does taking a -4 with my bewilder that you said I could apply after getting able to this
Then it
turn?
does.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Can I use that extra die to confirm?
You can roll it to add since you already rolled the attack.
Yeah.
That was a bad roll.
It's a bad roll.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you confirm 1 crit.
Uh-huh.
You hit 3 times.
Yeah.
Are you keeping the crit or are you passing it?
I'm gonna pass it to Uhtred.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I would have kept 1.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the way she goes. Okay. 2 rapier, 1 dagger.
Oh boy. So Yanni, I assume, are you going to go next or are you going to let the crit pass to Uhtred?
Oh shit.
I mean,
Could I just delay my turn until after Uhtred? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Dan, Greater Shadow Evocation is not a swift action. So I could not have possibly cast Mislead.
Oh.
My bad.
Fair enough. Good call. Good catch.
Yeah, Dan, I'll delay my turn until after Uhtred so he can use the crit.
Okay.
Alright, Uhtred's up next.
yeah.
Or it kills this thing right now. There's a hidden D6 under here. Did you count it?
No.
Could I?
3.
Here, no.
I am no. You're no, Mary. You're no. But I feel normal. No. You're a no.
142 points of damage.
142 points of damage.
That's a lot of nuts.
That's a lot of nuts.
That's 3 attacks?
3 attacks. Okay.
All right. She's looking rough, but she's still standing.
All right, Uhtred, this is where you shine, buddy.
Yeah, can I, question Dan, can I do a cold shot to chop this thing's head off, like you talked about?
You can try, yeah.
Okay, can I, would adding come and get me help at all?
No.
Okay.
And I'm going to, it is a -8.
Minus 8 to hit. Okay. So
Just
first
keep
attack.
all these things.
Okay, my first attack is a 15 on the dice. That's a 56 to hit.
56. That will hit.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Minus the 8 and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with the called shot,
Yeah.
he gets to roll the dice on the damage twice. It is an automatically confirmed critical.
I can pass the
So the dice, which were normally a 3d8, becomes a 6d8, and then that's multiplied by 3. So it's 18d8 plus triple the static bonus damage.
And you already passed a crit to him.
That's what.
That's
Oh,
what
that's
you
what you
did.
just
It's all
said.
right here.
All right, never mind. Sorry.
So I'm sorry. I'm rolling.
18d8. Do you want me to just do it on the computer?
Yeah, I would like that.
That's a lot of.
When you said 68, I was like, okay. And you suddenly went to 18. I went, well, now hold on.
Because it was a crit. Not only was it a hit.
Yeah.
What's the static damage?
Static damage is 3d8 plus 42.
So 42 is the static damage.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
So 42 times 3 is 126.
Yes.
So I'm going to roll this 18d8 and then add 146, which is 219.
Okay.
I think that's a high damage for
I will write it down. Text Glenn. 219.
a lot of.
To the
And-
throat.
Her head goes sailing across the
Yes.
Nice.
Ten acquired.
Actually, her head goes sailing into the blade barrier and just
Oh,
Nice.
damn
That's
it.
very
into
One step
shards
closer
of
to
bone
that.
and blood
I
and
don't know.
mist.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
And then like the body falls to the side and just
Cool. That's very cool.
Damage disposal.
Blade barrier stays around for how long? You guys stay in there for a minute.
stays around for a while.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have
Largo raises his hand and he says,
16 minutes.
Walker?
Is it, can you dismiss it? Is
I-
that a D in
I
parentheses?
didn't make this blade barrier.
She made it.
Oh, Largo goes like, will you heal me if it fucks me up?
Yeah, just don't die.
Largo. And walks into it. Does it overcome his SR? I mean, it would be like what, like 70 damage max?
Maybe you trip and
It
fall.
does overcome your spells.
God damn it. It was really
the important thing is that you believe it.
Now, does it do that every time? Can I just keep walking through it?
Once it does, it's
Okay.
good, I think.
So now I'm on the other side of it. Cool.
Make a reflex save. That was a really good roll on the blade barrier damage.
24.
Okay, so 24. Oh, well, that you succeed. So you
Nice.
only take 31 points.
I'm just gonna not write that down.
Okay, Mirok seeing that was like immediately I was like, well, fuck. And then just
We just gotta wait.
cast 16 minutes?
Yeah, dude. What else are we gonna do? Board's all excited, but whatever.
No, fuck that. I cast Dispel Magic to make the thing go away.
Okay.
I cast Dispel Magic and then I doing
I had to try.
Okay, make a
28 is
spell
pretty
check.
high.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
it's a 17 on the die.
You successfully dispel.
Okay.
It's gone. And then I gather you around, and then I do. Let's see. Largo, you wouldn't need much. Board, you're pretty much good.
I'm
at
good,
9.
yeah.
Uhtred's down 66 total.
Otis is taking some damage.
Otis did take a good chunk, yeah.
Yanni's got some damage too, right?
I got that I'm down 33.
So it's like it's a lot of
If you
small
use
clumps.
if you use 2 uses, like one on you and Uhtred and one on Yanni, and that's gonna take care of it.
Okay, 2 uses. Okay, I do that, and then I look at the door. Is it open?
The door is open.
Did all her stuff come back?
That's a good question.
No.
Oh, I wanted
There's
to beat up
just-
that Wing Chun dummy.
Not even the book.
The smut.
No, it's just like just her
Demon smite.
like Half of her body, like just kind of like across here, all her head and everything was just blended into mush. But just like half of her torso and her tail is bleeding out on the marble.
Gross. I walk towards the door.
I'm no longer big. I think that goes away after like a couple rounds.
Ew.
Well, this is gross.
I have grossies.
Also, safety items, very slippery.
I wonder if Largo could wipe the Monday D&D group.
Solo.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
you
never
could.
know.
You guys pass into the corridor. As you're walking in, you hear
Huge ether elemental.
behind you, yoo-hoo, and you look back and she's back to normal, and she says, "I lied, I'm not the last," and the door's closed.
Good call, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking good call.
Fucking
I
liar.
didn't burn everything.
Piece of shit. Lying ass demon.
Okay,
Okay.
so this hallway, much like the last two, but piled on either side in huge heaps, gemstones of every kind, and
That's your thing.
including diamonds.
No, come on. If Uther could resist the goal.
I know. I'm not going to, but now it's my turn to be like, I want to. Whereas like all the other callers, I'm like, yeah, whatever.
But yeah, it's like the first hall, you were like, oh my God, there's got to be like 400,000 gold pieces worth of art and objects in here. And then the next hall is like, there's got to be like 4 million gold worth of fucking coin in this hallway.
Yeah.
And now this one, you're like, I don't even know.
Mm.
There's so many diamonds.
Mm.
I don't even
And
fucking
he's
know.
just keeping them? Fuck that guy.
Do you even know for a fact that they're real?
That's what I was gonna
Yeah.
like, we don't.
Fuck. They totally are. He's a fucking god.
Yeah. We kill him and we take it down.
Yeah.
We've learned gods can die.
When killed by other gods.
No. Level
My
16
ego
is
says
nervous.
otherwise.
We get our ass kicked by a
Hubris
giraffe
is
right now.
Yeah. You get to the next vestibule, and on the door on this one it says 3 letters LEX,
Luthor. Yes.
which Gianni and Mirak translate to law or rule.
Inevitable.
I guess.
And the door on the right, plaque, 25,000 gold.
Do we have that?
No.
Just putting it out there.
I don't think we do. I need to go back through all of my notes and really do some hard accounting. I think we have somewhere between like 12,000 gold pieces and like 15,000 gold pieces.
The only reason I say that is because it's like almost 11. We can't do another fight.
No, we're not gonna. Yeah, that's right. But we can go in and look.
Yeah. Oh, we can definitely
We
do it.
Come on. All right. You guys prepare yourself for whatever might be beyond this door. Push the door open. What you see in this room is the walls are lined in bookcases. But in the center of the room, there is a massive desk. And behind this desk, you see a 13-foot tall creature that is horrific to behold. Scaly, almost chitinous, a huge crown of thorns or crown of horns on its head. And where the fuck is it? As you come in,
Well, yeah.
That's
It's a great
fantastic.
use of Hero Forge.
If Mirok wants to give everyone a.
Like that was from like Salt Bay.
Yeah. Well, it started on the 20, so I wanted to release it
Yeah.
on the 20. Okay. You didn't say what kind of knowledge it was.
Blank.
48.
This is a pit fiend.
Well, there you go, buddy.
I knew it. Well, I knew we
yeah.
eventually fight it.
The one of the most powerful standard demon of hell. This is a devil, lawful evil, and you know it's the 5-star generals of the princes of hell. You know the demigods that rule over that plane. As you come in, the pit fiend has its full attention on a about 2-foot oval sort of shimmering portal of light. And you walk in and it just kind of, in Karganas, how many lemurs are approaching dissension? And you hear from the portal, 47, my liege. What percentage is that? 1.34%, my liege. That's up from last quarter. Yes, my liege. Excellent. Continue the torture programs, but increase the duration to 74 minutes per butchery. Your will be done, my liege. Oh, and send a bushel of severed heads to Zorniferix. Eyeballs intact this time. Of course, my liege. I have to go. I just had a walk-in.
The fucking pit fiend.
He flicks his hand and the portal, just sort of fades into nothing. And you see this pit fiend and Mirok, from your understanding, these are war creatures. These are generals. These are monsters of incredible ferocity, as well as cunning. And he's like wearing priest robes. He is very ornately dressed. And
he's the shadow broker. He's exactly.
That's amazing.
And he leans over the desk, looking down at all of you, and says, "I assume Kelduin lied to you. Did you fall into that trap and expend all of your resources before coming to me?"
I think we all look at each other and I say, I don't think we really took tabs after the fact or along the way, if we're being honest.
Yeah, we're just kind of. I say, yeah, we're just kind of here.
Yeah.
Well, that bodes well for your survival. I'm lying.
That's your honesty there.
And he steps to the side and kind of like looks at you and realizes eye line is not going to get you through his desk. So he just takes his hand and moves this massive desk like it was, a matchbox out of the way and kind of gestures behind him. You see this big ornate door that is covered in mechanisms and it has a small aperture in the center. And Bort, you immediately recognize this to be a locking device. And that aperture in the center is where the key goes. And he gestures to it. He says, "The door behind me leads directly to the chamber of the Avarice Gate. It is locked quite securely. There is only one key in existence. I carry this key, among others." And he kind of gestures, and you can see that he's got like 30 keys kind of hanging from his mantle. They're in his robes. He's got them on, bracelets. They all look somewhat similar to each other with minor differences. All of them look like they're like, there's no like tiny little key that obviously doesn't do that door. They all look like they are possible keys to that door.
I carry this key among others. In debt to Delic, I have only one inviolable charge, and one alone. I keep this key in my possession, and mine alone.
Pretty cut and dry.
Bort, do you want to say anything to the nice pit feed man?
Is this a riddle?
No, I think you just it's time to kill him.
Will you share your key with me?
As I said, I only have one duty, and that is to maintain possession of this key.
Well, I don't want to keep it. I just want to borrow it, man. I'm gonna have to take this.
No
key.
breach of possession is allowed, I'm afraid.
Largo raises his hand. How quickly do you reappear after we kill you like the other ones?
Doesn't matter if you successfully defeat me, then you successfully defeat me.
Could you just open the door with the key and just let us through? That would be cool.
No, that would involve the key leaving my possession.
Well, them is the breaks, boys.
Kill him
Yeah.
for the key.
I don't. Obviously,
Yeah, I know.
Largo kind of, like hikes up his sleeves and says, "This is gonna be difficult."
Merrick doesn't say anything. He knows that this is the fourth room.
I bet he's resistant to fire.
I like his looks.
Mirok knows he's immune to fire.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay.
Do we still have our telepathic?
I'm give you an action then. I give you.
Does he have a name? Did we get his name?
His name is Morjador, the Keymaster.
And she was the gate. They fuck.
Yeah, they definitely fuck. That's hot.
The locked door.
Can I pick the lock? Yeah. Let's try it.
Do we want to like fight
His
him?
only job
Okay.
is to hold the key.
We might not have to fight a pit fiend. We got time for this. Go fucking pick that lock,
Yeah.
bro.
I say, Mr. Morshador, you'll have to excuse me for a moment to speak with my friends. And I do a
Take your
little
time.
roguish two-step around him. And
I'm talking about his books. I'm mentioning your friend lost. Yeah, I'm running for
engaging
time.
him in banter.
Yeah.
I attempt to pick the lock.
Okay. You talk to him. You talk to him about the books, and it's like you immediately realize they're all ledgers.
Holy
None
shit.
of this is like. It's all just like the names or the identification of souls and transitions through different levels of hell and transitions from tortured souls to low level devils and to higher level devils. And
I imagine this conversation is like an odd couple, like two people that are incredibly diametrically opposed, but they share one very similar thing, and they're both kind of like, oh yeah, we go fishing in summer.
Well, and like Bort's like kind of sneaking over and messing with the door, and Pitfiend looks over. He's like, "That's allowed."
Nice.
I go, yeah.
I honestly don't care if you try to go around me. You just can't take the key from me.
You have a +10. Are there any buffs that we can give Bort to make him extra good?
He only has a +10? I thought he's like the lock guy.
Wait, no. If I'm saying from like a
Oh.
No, the Tears to line doesn't work. This is a dexterity check.
Oh, it's a dex check. Would 9 let us know?
I don't know. Would it?
Let's look it up. Cat's luck. When it fails a saving throw, fortitude, rejuvenate, that won't help. Shake it off won't help. Shimmy out won't help.
I have something. I just need to look. It's like bestow proficiency or something like that. I have
Greater
something.
heroism.
I don't have greater heroism.
Oh, you don't? No. Well, heroism.
It's only during combat. It's like morale bonus to attack and damage. That's it.
I thought it did skills and saves.
Oh yeah. There we go. But I think I might have something better. that like is not at all.
It would be really cool for it to pick the door to his god's realm. I mean,
So, could we, if we all have like dex buffing gear, could we just like load board up with it?
I mean, he's already got the best dex gear that you have, and it doesn't stack.
Well, pooper doodle.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I guess I'll just do the thing. I am going to cast heroism on you, and then I'm going to say the important part is that you believe in yourself, and I'm going to cast moment of greatness on you.
Okay.
That is the moment of greatness stack with moment of greatness.
Wasn't there like a cat's grace spell? I don't know if anyone has it.
Physiomorph?
Yeah, but that's not gonna stack with the spell.
Okay.
So that's a +4. That's all I can do.
That's very good. It's really good. Yeah, +4 is great.
So
All right. So you look at this door and you kind of take it in. And I will say, even before you start messing with it, you realize it is trapped. And if you fail to pick it properly, it is going to be bad.
Yeah.
The other thing you realize is that this is not a simple one mechanism thing. You need to pick one mechanism, then another one is going to need to be addressed, and the third one is going to be addressed. So there's going to be 3 checks that you're going to need to make. While you're making the second and third check, you need someone to like hold one of your tools in place while you move to a different part of the door and successfully pick that part of the door. So you need to make 3 checks. You need someone else. You need at least 2 people who have a steady enough hand, or one person doing it twice, that they won't fuck it up while you're working on another part of the door.
Will that stat from that person want to be dex as well?
I'm your Huckleberry.
I can give you another +6. I go up to you and I say, the important part is that you believe in yourself, and I cast bestow insight on you.
Ooh.
So that's +6 insight bonus on 1 skill.
Wow.
So that stacked
For how long?
For 1 minute per level.
Okay.
So you have 1 time you can do a +10, and then after that it'd be a +8.
Cool.
I knew I had something, bestow something instead of find.
Okay. Right. Well, also, when he goes to the second one, you could cast Moment of Greatness again.
Yeah. So you just have a +10 in addition to the other +10. So you have a total of +20 added to your lockpicking skill for the duration of this, and I have no more 3rd level slots after that.
Just as one more thought, if Yanni's going to help him by holding the tools, he could benefit from getting some bonuses on skill checks.
I am out of everything if I give it all to Bort.
You can use higher level slots to cast lower level spells.
Well, then you have a +6, Yanni. And I
Well,
Plus
he's
Yeah, you really tapped out.
So you're gonna do heroism on him too?
That's a bauble. Can I still cast the bauble at 1 level higher? Then yes. So you have a +8, you have a +10. In addition to your +10 and your other +10.
Okay.
Never say I didn't do anything
You
for
did
you.
something.
But if we have to fight
What
this,
other +10?
the tears to wine. Oh, never mind. It's not tears to wine. So never mind. So you have a +10, you have a +8. If we have to fight this pit fiend, I'm gonna leave the room.
Yeah, I think we've put our eggs in this lock picking basket.
All right. Cool. All right. So, Bort.
I'll be fine. All my high level shit. So yeah.
You.
Hold an action, like a contingency, so that this door pops like, this is not the big one, man.
Well, you don't have to hold the action. You gotta walk over to him because the pit fiend's just gonna.
Dan, would I benefit from like an engineering check to try to understand better what my role in this is.
Sure, sure.
That would benefit from Tears to Wine.
Yes.
All right, here we go. That is a 32.
32. Okay. Okay. So, you have two options here for that last action die. Either you can use it on one of these rolls as just like a buff to that roll, or your next best thing would be to spend it and you're like totally focused. This is the most important skill check of your entire life. You'll get the skill focus feat and for the duration of you unlocking this door, and that will give you another +6 to
Do that. I mean, yeah, that's the
your
move.
disabled dice.
Plus 16 plus what you already have.
Yeah.
Don't roll a 1.
Say that.
Fuck you, Trevor.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not your fault if you actually
So,
roll a 1.
I will say that with your 32, when Bort tells you to take, the tool that he wants you to take, I'm going to give you a +4 on your roll to hold it steady because you know exactly what mechanism he's trying to lock in place from what you've seen here.
Okay.
So you're just going to be rolling a straight dexterity check.
Okay.
And you're rolling a disable device check.
Uh-huh.
And that's, are you going to give him moment of greatness after each roll?
Continually, I've already busted the spell slots down.
Okay, so it's +16
Uh-huh.
on top of what's on your character sheet.
Uh-huh. Okay. First roll.
It's a 6.
Uh,
I know you saw that. That's for me.
Yeah. So 52.
52. Okay. Carefully manipulate your tiny little thieves' tools. You're sitting there thinking, I really should have bought better ones at some point in time. 16
Do I
levels.
not have masterwork ones?
Did you ever buy it?
Yeah.
Does it say so in your inventory?
Yes. I have masterwork thieves.
Does it say so on your character sheet?
Yes.
Are they enhanced though, or are they just
What
masterwork?
the fuck are just masterwork?
Because masterwork just means they are able to be enhanced.
I think I got some really fucking cool thieves tools, and they're like masterwork thieves tools.
Minutia abound.
Yeah, let's see an MW.
That would have given you another +2.
You just got this. You just been carrying around these rusty ass fucking lock picking tools.
It's the set that Seymour gave you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that has a lot of value to it.
And you hear click. Yanni comes over, grabs a tool, give me a dexterity check.
So goddamn nervous. Rolled a 13. My dex temp modifier is a 7. That's 20 plus 12, 32.
32. Okay. You're just holding it in place. As careful, as like still and as focused as you can possibly do so.
Good thing.
Or you move to the next aperture.
I move to the next day.
18 on the die.
Okay. You feel like you've got this thing's number. You know how this works. You know that whatever it is on this door, that if you fail, it's probably just gonna fucking kill you. But not today. Not today. You push, the slip of metal into a certain spot. Yanni reaches over with his left hand now.
Was only a 7, 14, 26.
Do you have any action dice left?
I have one left, and
You
I
wanna
believe
use it?
I will burn it. Yep.
Okay.
That's a 9. That's a 9.
Okay.
So 36. Or so, sorry, no. What was 35? 35 is the number.
Okay.
Like Stranger Things. This is why we.
Yanni's just standing there like two.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I
forgot about Yanni's checks. And then second. Oh, fuck.
Or it moves to the final aperture.
Very lock. All right. It's gonna do it.
Okay.
That is a. I mean, it's the. Is it the same roll that I had? No, it's better.
It's better. It's 2 better.
Is that 54?
54. Okay. So the DC on all the locks was 50,
Okay.
and the DC on holding them still was 30.
Okay.
So, and you got a 27?
Oh,
Yeah.
buddy.
Just hitting the lock, pitching.
And then and Bort, you're manipulating that final aperture. Click. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. And you just see, and this thing just opens up in the most intricate, amazing way. And now seeing it, like the whole door is like made out of gold and platinum, and there's like sections of it. You think that some of these pieces are machined like ruby and emerald. The door probably costs 10 million gold pieces. And you can see, just as the door opens up in the room in front of you, there is a sort of crescent shape that almost meets at the top. And it is made out of solid platinum and encrusted in diamonds and emeralds. And you know that that is the afterscape. And you have arrived.
The pit fiend's just like still fucking calling demons, being like, yeah.
Well, the pit fiend's like,
Never mind about that.
all right, well, if you've made it through, I'd like to get back to my work.
We're all going through?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a group deal. Let's go. Okay, bye.
It was good talking, Mortador. Love your organizational system. Hate everything you're doing here, but good talking.
As I go through it, one question, sir. Do you have fun?
Every fucking day.
I kind of smile a little bit, and then I'm like, oh, feel dirty for smiling. And then I'm just with my friends again.
Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
And as you move closer to it, you can feel it's strange. Like, it's not a warmth, it's not a vibration, it's not cool. You feel gold. Somehow you feel gold.
Yeah.
As you move towards the thing coming from the holy symbol, and the inside this crescent shape, a swirling sort of portal of green and black energy forms.
You guys want to go in?
I mean,
I think, yeah.
I think we're all going in, man.
Yeah.
We all got here together.
okay,
Come on.
can we, I reach out.
I hold your hand, yeah.
Is everyone, are we all holding hands?
We're all holding.
Okay.
Okay, we go.
I think
through
Uhtred is the most hesitant. So,
Now I feel gold.
You pass through. When you pass through to the other side, you look around, and aside from Mirok and Uhtred, each one of you is by yourself. Mirok and Uhtred, you are next to each other.
Okay.
You look out, and this is a sort of dimly lit space that stretches out, archways upon archways upon archways. And there are other people here. Dozens, hundreds, maybe thousands. The space just seems to go out into the distance, and a haze kind of obscures things past maybe 100 feet or so. And that haze is like hookah smoke, and different drugs that are being smoked, and there's a it's not magical. This place is just smells of incense and different sorts of alcohols, colognes, like a really popular sort of hookah club in Delhi or something. An intense series of scents kind of assault you, but they're all probably of the highest quality of their own individual type that you've ever smelled.
That's pretty cool.
Drug dimension.
Drug mention.
Uh-huh.
As you're taking this in, Uhtred and Mirok, a dwarf with long raven hair that is wavy both on his head and his beard, approaches you. He's wearing a mithril breastplate that's adorned with platinum and gold filigree, and a satin tunic that is trimmed in what appears to be thread made of emerald, which you have no idea how that works. Heavy gold chains fall around his neck, and matching jeweled gold beads are braided into his beard and into his hair. He smells like gold and rich mead. And he looks at the two of you and says, Scale Reaver, Dawnhammer, welcome to my realm.
I say, well met. You know our names. What is yours? Or do I know this is fucking Delhi?
He said, I did call it my realm, didn't I?
So would you prefer Mr. Delic or just Delic? Also, where are our friends? Sorry, I've never met a god before.
I would prefer Lord, and you are lying to me.
I'm lying to that. I've never met a god. Well, there was that one time in the children's story. There was that one time in the afterlife. I'm sorry, we've been.
Is this an avatar of Delic, though?
I don't know.
The guy.
It's an avatar of Delic.
Yeah.
You're fairly certain,
okay.
One, he would appearing as a dwarf kind of gives it away.
Sure.
The true form of a god would be somewhat hard to comprehend. This is easy.
Okay. So yeah, once Varys kind of settled, he asked him we came here as a party for Bort Sizemore, who holds the rings of Alanfis. I'm confused why you're speaking to us now and not Bort.
Because you are all ambitious in your own ways, and you all deserve rewards for that ambition.
Oh, cool. We're all getting on board.
Okay. Okay. Uhtred to that says, yes!
Now, the last time you all had a run-in with an avatar of a god, she gave you a choice, but that choice was clouded in some amount of secrecy. I don't operate the same way. I will offer you a choice, but I'm going to very clearly explain what your options are. Mirok, to you I offer two possibilities. Should you be successful in the undertaking of slaying the Tarrasque, I guarantee you that for the rest of your life and your children's lives, prosperity and bounty will fall on Tarnal. The silver mines will remain rich. The people will be hale and hearty, and the town will grow. That may be your reward. Or, and he reaches over and pulls a book from a table that wasn't there a second ago, and he holds it out in front of you. He says, or you may have this tome of influence that shall increase your most important ability so that you may more successfully battle the creature that threatens the world.
Oh, I assume this is like something that like buff my charisma.
It's basically, yeah, it will give you an inherent bonus to your charisma, +2. It's as if you wished to have higher charisma.
Okay, cool. Do I have to choose right now? Pick Tarnhold. I like my Tarnies.
Yeah, for sure.
The sweet Tarnies. I tell them Tarnhold. And I hope that it's still safe.
Well, you take a gamble, and I hope it pays off for you. He turns to Uhtred. Says, Scale Reaver, I'll give you another choice. Similar but not quite the same as your Dawn Hammer friend. For you, I offer prosperity and celebrity for your lineage and the Houndson chain of bars.
Yes, these are
somewhere Bort went.
Oh, that's great.
Your family will multiply, and your part of the Scale Reaver clan will be the largest.
Oh, sick. It's going
Take over the fucking sky.
And the Houndson's chain will extend beyond its current limits and have numerous franchises across the Gaetian Isle and beyond.
Yeah, dude.
Or
fucking Hard Rock Cafe.
and he reaches over and takes a mithril dragon skull.
Okay.
That is about this big. It's about 18 inches long. So it looks like it might be from like a baby or a juvenile dragon of some sort, but it's made of solid mithril, so it's obviously not a real dragon skull. And he says, I will affix this to your armor and cloak and make them all one and the same. Raiment of the Great Cleave.
Yeah.
And this will add to your armor and your cloak the effect of the Juggernaut.
I mean, he's the Juggernaut bitch.
And what that does, with every enemy life you take, you become increasingly dangerous and difficult to stop. You gain a cumulative +1 luck bonus on melee attack rolls, melee weapon damage rolls, strength checks, and strength-based skill checks, as well as 2 DR each time you reduce an opponent to 0 or fewer hit points. This maxes out a +5 bonus and 10 DR. That would stack on top of what he's already got. And again, he can't just go and kill a bunch of rats. It has to be something that's
verified
threat.
something that is something of a threat to him.
I mean, that's definitely Glenn's choice, but I feel like Glenn's definitely going to pick a mithril dragon skull that makes him more powerful in battle.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that too. Only you was here to make that choice.
Yeah, you catch up. So
I'm just going to assume that that's what he takes.
You would say, I am already a celebrity.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly
Constance is doing amazing.
I think he's an instant gratification kind of guy.
Yeah, and Mirak is the opposite of that.
So he does affix the pauldron to Uhtred's left shoulder, and it connects his breastplate to the shoulder piece and his cloak of resistance, and they all become one item, henceforth known as the raiment of the Great Cleave.
Hell yeah.
Badass.
While this is happening, Yanni, you are approached. You're in this like sprawling den of just sort of like decadence and
It's drugs, Yanni.
Excellent.
Drug den.
And a tall, raven-haired man with perfectly trimmed goatee approaches you. He wears a long black silk robes trimmed in green velvet and decorated in platinum accent thread. He has gold rings with massive jewels on every finger, and he smells of sandalwood and fine cognac.
No, that's a man.
Hello, Yanni. And welcome to my realm.
Delic, I presume?
Lord Delic, if you would.
Yeah, sure, Lord Delic. Hi, how are you? I'm nervous.
It's understandable. Yanni, you have gone from an exemplary soldier to chasing after your dreams, joining the Roses Are Red, and undertaking incredible adventures. And now you stand on the precipice of becoming a king to an entire nation. Your efforts are laudable, and I wish to offer you my boon. You have a choice that you can make. Should you succeed in defeating the Tarask, I guarantee you a large family with generations of descendants who will rule over Nokiri, with your words echoing in their ears. Or, if you are not quite sure that you are up to the task of the Tarask and you feel like you need all of the help possible, and he takes out 2 of the finest crafted supple leather gloves you have ever seen. Yeah. On the backs of the digits, in between the knuckles, there are these thin adamantine plates. Not enough to even seem like they would do much, but they look really fucking cool. And he says, "These are the hands of the righteous. You saw when you were fighting the Marilith that Mirak grew in both strength, power, and size. These will grant you the ability to do the same once per day."
Big guy, dude.
Basically, it allows you once per day to cast Righteous Might.
Oh God, I gotta get on the Googles.
That's what you want, man, right?
Which would give you a +4 bonus to Strength and Constitution. You get a -2 penalty to your Dexterity, but you get another +2 to your Natural Armor. You gain a DR 5 versus Evil. Actually, no, it's a DR 10 at level 15. And yeah, you grow to twice your size. So that would bump your 2d10 fists to 4d8.
Oh.
Or you shift the entire political future of a nation.
Oh God.
He's still.
Yeah.
There's the Delic guarantee,
Mm-hmm.
where there's you leave it up to chance and make this happen on your own.
In regards to
Well, like you
Oh, yes.
wanted the guarantee of prosperity for Tarnal.
yes,
There's no saying that you couldn't have done that by yourself, but now it's guaranteed.
yeah. Whereas Uhtred
So long as
I
you-
could be famous on my own.
Yeah.
Totally.
They're both choices that exemplify ambition and greed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, you know, the first one is more ambition, the second one's more greed, but
Yes.
only slightly on either way.
Yeah.
I want to make my own way, and I hold out my hands for the gloves.
Cool.
And also, I want to punch the shit out of stuff.
He says, we all should do what we love the most.
Aw.
And he hands you the gloves. Meanwhile, some other point in space in this massive, expansive plane, Largo, you see a satyr approach you with a
Okay.
massive smile on his face, almost kind of dancing as there's like pipe music playing somewhere not too far, and you can hear the sounds of like different people singing different songs, but all to the same tune. Like, and you can't quite make them all out. They're all kind of distant. Maybe one's 80 over there, 80 feet over there, maybe 100 feet over that way. And you're not even sure if someone's playing the pipe or if it's just kind of emanating through the space. But the satyr's hair is cropped short, but his goatee is long and braided all the way down to his knees. His hooves are shod in gold-trimmed adamant, and he wears a long black fine linen tunic that hangs between his legs, a crushed velvet waistcoat with onyx buttons and gold trim, and a black silk formal jacket with platinum buttons, silver lining, and long tails. He smells of patchouli and jasmine. He says, little Feyborn,
I am remarkably uncomfortable and overjoyed all at the same time.
you should be uncomfortable.
Thank you.
You, of all the roses, are the biggest disappointment.
Oh no.
You're Delic, right?
I am, yes.
Your
Lord
statement
Delic,
makes
if
sense.
you would.
Oh, yes, Lord, I apologize. I flourish and bow.
Uhtred shouts his name from the rooftops and makes sure everyone knows who he is and how immensely powerful he is. Mirok is on his way to creating a new future for a brand new line of dwarves, creating something better for those who live outside the mountains, and fostering the creation of a new society.
That makes me sound evil as hell, and I love it.
Yeah. Perspective.
Yeah.
Yanni has undertaken the process of transforming a nation by accepting an immense burden on himself. And in his own way, Bort hustles every day of his life and trying to get just a little bit more.
Yeah, all these things are true. Those are my friends.
But Largo, you sort of float around on the winds of circumstance, and with all of your immense power, your great ambitions were to become an adjunct teacher at a
trade
second rate
I teach
magic
part-time at a
school.
trade school. Yeah.
And a backwater orphanage
Hey, well,
in
hold
the
on.
rare hope that somehow, some way, some magical creature or being would
Yeah.
appear.
Yep.
You take no actual effort of your own to manifest your destiny. You let the world happen to you. And that makes me sick.
Well, I come from a rough background of trying to take lifetime awards and it not really working out.
Your mother,
Yeah.
your mother granted you with immense potential, and you squander it.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna give me something?
I am going to give you something, Largo. I am going to give you a lesson.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
You're not ambitious.
I'm not ambitious, man. I'm not ambitious. I'm just
He
not.
gives you this thick book, this massive novel,
Okay.
and says, learn and take your life in your own hands and make something of yourself.
Okay.
If you want my auspices to smile on you.
Okay. Well,
What's the book called?
The Legend of St. Kellen.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna read this, and then, do you want me to report back to you?
Unless you make something of yourself, I hope never to see you again.
Well. Oh. This has been a.
You
How do I
look
get
down,
back to my house?
you look down at the book and you look up and there's nobody there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna find those bracers then.
You're really shitting your suit there.
No, I think it was coming. I didn't shit in it. I just was being honest.
Elsewhere. Bort, you're approached by a human man, very similar to the man Yanni saw. And he says,
Not good enough. A god just showed up and told you suck.
he tells you, Simon, or do you prefer Bort?
Bort, please.
Welcome to my realm.
Lord Dillick.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I did everything you wanted, boss.
Many who have come into the possession of the rings of Olenphus have tried to make it through the Avarice Gate. Very few succeed. You have done well. You found strong shoulders to ride on, and you've made excellent use of your friends in pursuit of your own designs.
Thank you.
You're trying to figure out if it's gonna turn shitty.
Thank you, Lord Dillick.
You are an interesting one. The hustle is there. The desire is there. You set your sights a little too low, but you're always trying. He gives you a hard look and says, you know, I'm going to make this a little easier on myself. And he touches the braided cord, your headband of the assassin,
Mm-hmm.
and a platinum band appears in the weaving of the headband. And the headband increases to also have a +4 to intelligence, which gives you 16.
Stupid.
Which gives you 16 ranks in appraise and 16 ranks in profession merchant.
All right. That's really cool. That's 4.
It says, I know I will never speak with an equal with a mortal, but at least this gets you a little bit closer.
Thank you, Lord Dudley.
Now you just sound like that.
It's
just like,
Like, it'll take a little while for you to sort of settle into your new faculties.
Cool. Profession merchant.
Yes.
Also known as Merc.
I've given your allies the benefit of a choice, whether they want a guaranteed future or a boon of power in the moment. I'm not going to give you the same, because as you wear that symbol, you are my representative on the mortal plane.
I wear it with pride, Lord Dudley.
I hope so. I hope you do. I hope you come to wear it with pride. But I know you wear it with greed, and that's just fine too. But in the effort of seeing you succeed, particularly in the efforts you're about to undertake, because the ambition of my representative on the mortal plane, those ambitions should not be quashed. They should be successful. They should be lauded. They should be exceptional. Let me see your rapier.
Hand over Julie.
He takes the rapier
Yeah.
and he holds it and he says, "Oh, shut up." And you can tell Delic does this, but he kind of forces you to hear what Dulaine is saying. And Dulaine is just like sucking up like the biggest fucking sycophant you've ever.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord Delic, it's such an honor.
From a sword.
And Delic says, "That's quite enough. You've done well so far in service to Mr. Sizemore here. But Bort wields 2 weapons, and you are only one." And he holds the rapier up like this and pulls it into 2. Sweet. And he says, "Bort, may I introduce you to Duvain and Duquesne?"
Yes. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
And he,
I say
with an effortless flourish, he turns them and hands the handles to you. And
2 rapiers.
Dulaine has turned into 2 copies of himself.
Wow.
They are both +4 unholy. Flaming for Duvain and icy for Duquesne.
That's sick.
Dude.
Awesome. Additionally, Duvain can cast Tactical Acumen 3 times per day. Duquesne can cast Force Sword 3 times per day. And when he does so, your rapiers become force weapons.
Wow.
That is badass.
The space slug, that would have been really helpful.
Sweet. Unholy. Yeah.
It's like when you go to a concert with like a couple of your buddies, and like it's like a concert, the kind of music that you really don't like, and they all have backstage passes, and you get a backstage pass too, and then you go
and like meet like the lead singer of the band, and he's like super happy to meet all the buddies that are like wearing his T-shirt. And then he comes to you and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing here, nerd?" And you're just like, I don't know, man. I'm not really a huge fan, but I'm here with my boys. Okay. Oh, thanks.
He says, if you like, feel free to stay for a little while. Enjoy what respite exists here, and feel free to partake in whatever pleasure you seek. No time will pass. When you're ready to leave, just decide to do so, and you'll find yourself back at the Cordessi estate.
That's good to know. Thank you, Lord Dillick. I'm going to take you up on your offer. It's been great meeting you, and if you're ever on the prime material plane, know that there's always a seat at the bar open for you at any of the fine establishments that we're opening in your honor in Penteros and beyond.
He like puts his hand on your shoulder, and that hand turns into like a vice grip, and he pulls you in close and whispers in your ear, "Make me proud," and then he disappears.
Bort sheds one single tear.
Are you
And then he's still just gonna open up a couple more dive bars and fail to start a black mark.
One single tear, and then just gets loaded. Just gets high as fuck on God drugs.
Okay. So
You guys
Yeah.
partaking?
Oh yeah, I assume we're all together.
no,
Not yet.
you're all separate.
So we just have. He's just like, did we get that feedback?
Solo God drug trip.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think the thing is, at some point, you're all gonna be like, I kind of just want to go home.
Yeah.
And then you will.
Okay.
We stayed there for like 20 delicate years.
Yeah. Just tripping face.
Shredding.
Just high.
I feel like Largo would like approach one of the other people. Be like, "How you doing?" And be like,
What's your deal?
and be like, "I am flowing with money." And I'd be like, "Okay." And then just turn around and go back to the
You guys got any good treats?
Actually, like this is all temptations for all of you. So, there's for Largo, there's a lot of music
Yeah, okay.
in the
so I'm
area that
dancing.
you're in. So like you kind of get into some of it. You start thumbing through the book. As you thumb through the book, it is kind of grips you.
Okay.
It is a tale that speaks to you personally. And as it turns out, it is also a tome of influence that gives +2 inherent bonus to charisma.
Okay. Plus 2 inherent bonus.
So you do spend like 3 or 4 days just reading the book
Okay.
in the plane of Delic.
I'm stuck with Uhtred, I feel like I just get sucked into Uhtred's.
Okay, so it's a good book.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of beer. There's a lot of alcohol.
You're a dwarf.
I spend more time
You hang out, and there's like, for some reason, there are people around you who are enjoying talking about their planar travel.
Ooh, yeah. While I'm there, I see if I can grab a tuning fork or some piece of metal from this plane.
Okay. You do kind of like see if you can do that, and you find like there's like a regular fork that someone was eating with, and you're like, I think I can do something with this. And sir, and a demon approaches you and says, "I'm sorry, this is invitation only."
That's fine. I didn't want to come back. And I hand him the fork, and then that's when I'm like, I want to go home. I just want to go home.
Dude. Hell yeah.
I'm gripped by the book. I'm excited to read the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that is where we will end the 106th session of the Roses Are Red campaign.
I have to ask the all-important question. What level are we currently?